What's good, Reubellion gang? Can you guys hear me? Welcome to the live session. Fam, we're ready to go. Today we are talking about the 2020 Billboard Music Awards. Yes sir, yes sir. Let me know if you guys are here, and if you're listening, let me know. I want to say shout out to Brad. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming, brother. Shout out to Mikey. I see you. Hey, man. Jonathan, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Thank you for coming. I think I messaged you on Instagram anyway, but you're here, man. So that's all good. I said Brad. Everybody else watching, let me know. Let me know if you guys are watching. Can you hear me and see me clearly, guys? Just let me know that all the technical things are working properly so we can begin. Sorry for a little bit of the delay on the stream, guys. I had a few things going on. And I had some news, but I won't say. But we're here now. Everything working, Jonathan? Let me know. We've got my moderator in the chat. Jonathan, he's here. He'll be looking after the chat and weeding out any haters or trolls. Because, you know, we get trolls coming in from time to time. From time to time. Coming in, but Jonathan will do the job. How are you, Jonathan? What's up, everybody? Let me know if everything's working okay. Let me just check the sound. Any haters or trolls, because you know we get trolls coming in from time to time. Coming in, but Jonathan. Okay, we're back. Let me turn myself up a little bit louder. I'll go a little bit louder. Is that better? A little bit louder. Alright, just getting the technical stuff sorted. Mikey said, yes, we can see you. Perfect, bruh. Jonathan said, yep, everything's working. Okay, great. Alright, let's get into it, guys. First, I have to say a few things before we get into talking about the 2020 Billboard Awards. I know you guys saw the picture at the beginning on the screen, which was, I think, Taylor Swift, Mariah, Carey, and Ariana Grande. Just a few of the people nominated at the awards this year. That was just the screen that I used for the live stream. So who is going to win this year? That's the question, guys. We're going to get into it. Let me know if you guys are here. Don't forget to smash that like button for me, fam. Smash the like button. It's just down below here somewhere, just down here. I know you guys can see that. Go ahead and like that, guys. How is everybody? How's everybody been? What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been doing today or tonight, should I say? Let me know, guys. Let me know. Alright, so I've got my iPad and I've got the... We're going to talk about the people that are performing tomorrow, and we're going to talk about also the nominations, obviously, and who do we think's going to win. Obviously, in my opinion, and then your guys' opinion, because I want to hear from you guys. And by the way, to the people who are wondering where's Dad, my dad's actually out at the moment. He had an appointment, but he will be back. You guys will see him on the next reaction when I post that. He's more of a guest on my channel, guys, than anything else, but you guys are loving him, and I get so many comments from people saying, your dad's so cute, your dad's so hilarious. I'm like, yo, Dad, check this out, and he just loves it. So I'm like, you're a little superstar, Dad. And he laughs. But anyway, so yeah, Dad's not here right now, but he'll be back. It is my channel after all. So I better put my phone on the charger before it goes flat. Oh, Jonathan said he's just finished homework. Yo, at least you finished this time, and you don't have to do it while we're doing the live, bro. You feel me? Anyway, what else? I'm Team Ariane all the way. Laugh my ass off, obviously. Okay, so what was I going to say? Oh yeah, let me get through the things I had to say first. Don't forget to subscribe for the people who are going to watch this back on the replay. Don't forget to subscribe if you're brand new, guys. Turn on that post notification bell to be notified. Also, follow me on Instagram, as you can see on the screen here. Reuben_Wills. Everybody knows that I do reply to you guys. No cap. I do reply to you guys. And we talk in the DM all the time. To the people that know, you guys know that we talk. You know. So, follow me there. Like the video. Leave your comments. Feel free to talk in the chat here, guys. You know, we're just chilling out. It's nothing too formal or serious. You know, we're just hanging out, guys. We're just chilling with Reuben and you guys. The Reubellion gang. Gang. You feel me? Okay, so let's get into it. Let me just I just want to grab this. 1 second. I better put my beats on, guys. I better turn my beats on so you guys can have a bit of music in the background. Let me get my beats up on here. And I just wanted to, obviously subscribe with the pillow, as you guys know. This is a present I got from my little bro for Christmas. It's like, yo, that was actually a lit gift, because I actually use it for moments like this. Okay, so we're gonna go copyright free beats, because ain't nobody got time to get copyright. Brad said, I got out of work a few hours ago, just in time. Yeah, just in time, Brad. And I want to hear your thoughts, Brad. I want to hear what you think about all these different things to do with the awards, because that's the thing. I want to hear your guys' opinions as well, not just me talking all the time. I want to hear what you guys say as well, Seriously. Thank you for coming, man. Did you enjoy work today, or was it just a typical work day? Share the live, guys, if you want to share it to your friends or your family, or whoever would want to talk about the awards with us today. You might know somebody who has a big opinion about the awards. Send them this live. You feel me? Mikey said, I have work during this time. I'm just here to support you, man. Yo, respect. Yes, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate you showing up for me. I mean, I know you're working right now. That's tough. But it's cold that you're here with me, man. Seriously. Jonathan said, yes, I also finally listened to Glitter Ribbon. Yes, I'm going to get to that, Jonathan. Give me 1 second. Let me just get to the copyright free beats. If you're a YouTuber, you know what I'm doing right now. It's, yeah, it's definitely a mission, guys, when it comes to copyright. By the way, I am sick and tired of getting comments of, not you guys, but other people that are, I guess, brand new to the channel, saying, why am I stopping the videos when I'm reacting? It's gotten to the point where I'm just like, I'll comment back, I wonder why. Because it's just like, I've got to use sarcasm, because it's like, how else am I supposed to respond to that? Because I've answered that question like 1,000,000 times in the past. But anyway, you know, I just think, do people have brains, or what? Do they think, like, obviously I'm stopping the video because of copyright? And then you get those people who will go, oh, I call BS on that. And it's like, well, you can call BS on that all you like, but this is what I'm telling you. Not to you guys, but to, you know, the newbies or whatever. Even though I am grateful for the new subs. And shout out to the new subscribers. But, you know, that's something that kind of irks me a lot, is when people ask me, like, silly questions like that. Why am I stopping the video? It's like, we're in YouTube. It's 2020. I think everybody knows by now. And if you don't know, please do your research. Okay, so let me see. Copyright free beats. Where's the one that I use? Brad said, it would be nice for Mariah to win, but I highly doubt it, only because even though she is a legend, Ariana and Taylor are hot at the moment, and this generation is all about what's hot for the moment. Brad, that's a good point, man, but I'll get to that point in 1 second. Hold on. Let me just get these beats up. Give me 1 second. We're good to go. Thank you for waiting with me, guys. Appreciate it. Why? Instrumental. That is a good point, though. That is a really good point, Brad. Very good point. And I'm gonna touch on that. Okay, I found it. Sorry for the wait, guys. I got it. Okay, let me put my music on. Oh wait, I might not be able to. Oh, I don't know. Wait, where's the other phone? Don't have another phone. Got this. Oh, I wonder if. Oh, anyway, I don't know. Who cares about the beats, guys? We're doing it budget styles. What's up, Lakshmi? Oh, Lakshmi, I was just gonna read your message, man. Why did you delete it? Put it back up. I hate it when people delete comments. Anyway, that's okay. But yeah, what are we doing again? Before I start, guys, I got the package. Look, I got the package. The package came from my friend Janelle Nabong from the United States. She is another artist, another singer, one of my colleagues, and she sent me this gift all the way from California. And I've actually never had really had people send me anything, especially from overseas. This is just a side note, guys. We're going to get into the video. I'm just quickly saying this. So yeah, I'm going to open this on my Instagram story. You guys will see it, because you guys will be wondering what's going on. I'm going to open this on my Instagram story, so I'm excited. I haven't had a gift like this, and it's all the way from America. And you know what? Even if it's just something small, I'm still going to be grateful, because having a gift from a friend is, you know, it's never old. It's always an exciting thing. So yeah, so shout out to Janelle. I'm going to open this on Instagram Live, fam. I don't know if she'll see this, but I'm going to open that up on Instagram. Alright. Now, let's get into the awards, guys. I wonder if I can put that on there. I'm not sure. Now, I'm going to get to Brad and Jonathan's comments. Now, Jonathan, we're going to start, but Jonathan, can you please tell me, Jonathan actually had some free time to listen to the Glitter album for Mariah Carey, because he's doing research from the beginning of her first studio albums all the way up to her latest album. And right now he's on Glitter. So he listened to the full album. So Jonathan, can you please tell me your top favorite songs from the album? I don't know how many times you've listened to the album, probably only once, that's okay. But on first impression, what was your favorite songs that you chose out of the album? And then what were your least favorites? And then also give me your final rating for the song. I mean, for the album, sorry. Give me your final rating for the album out of 10. And then after that, can you tell me, like, go through each album that you're up to so far? So from Mariah Carey, Emotions, Music Box, Daydream, all the way up to Glitter. Give me your order so far, where you're at for your favorite albums to your least favorite so far, or whatever order you want to do it, just so that I can see, okay, so that album's a 5 out of 10, that one's a 10 out of 10, or whatever your ratings are, so I can see, okay, so these are your favorite albums and these are your least favorite. Jonathan's one of my young Arianator fans, Arianators, and obviously an Ariana Grande fan, and he's a teenager. But he's gone back to listen to Mariah Carey and kind of learn where the inspiration came from. So, you know, I'm proud of him. You know, I'm proud of my young kids. Alright guys, so yeah, let me know, Jonathan, in the chat, and then we're going to start talking about the awards now, guys. We're going to start talking about everything to do with the Billboard Awards coming up tomorrow. Now, it's too late to vote, guys, because the voting closed, I believe, either yesterday or earlier today. So I believe you can't vote on TikTok or on the website anymore. I remember to get my final votes in for Mariah Carey yesterday, and then I did some on TikTok and I did some on the website as well. I think on TikTok you were able to do 10 votes, but yeah, that's what I did. I think I'm gonna need some water, actually, guys. I think I'm gonna need some water. I wonder if I can play the music on here. Give me a second. Let's see. Is my chat working, guys? I can't tell if the chat is working. Give me 1 second. Alright. I need my other phone here, but I don't have it on me right now. And is this a good time, guys? Was this actually a good time to go live for most people? Shout out to Diza. I know she wasn't able to come today because it's a bit late for her in Greenland. Iceland, sorry. So is this a good time for you guys, Jonathan and everybody? Brad, is this a good time to go live? I know you finished work. What about you, Mikey? Is this a good time? Because I try to time it, you know, the best time for everybody. And I believe it would be 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I got a phone call. I'm getting a phone call, guys. Let me just answer this phone call. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to put it on mute. I'm still here, though, guys. Let me take this phone call. Hello? Okay, bye. Bye. Sorry about that, guys. Getting phone calls on live. It happens. Alright, so let me see if I can get the music to play through here. Give me 1 second. But yeah, is this a good time for you guys? Me going live around this time? I try to time it right for everybody because I believe it'll be 4, 5, 6, 7 p.m. or 7:30 in LA, 8, 9, 10:30 in New York on the east. I think it would be 10:30 where you are right now, Jonathan, is that right? Brad said, Ruben, yeah, this is a good time for me, personally, because I'm still up right now. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think this is a good time for me, too, because I could go live way earlier, but, yo, I don't want to get up that early. That's tough. Like, I don't want to get up 7 o'clock. That's tough. You know, I love you guys, but I don't want to get up that early. You feel me? But let's see if this will work. Hold on. Is this going to cause problems with the sound? Oh, if I put it into here, hold on. because I need to be able to read the... Let's try this. How's that? Is that... Hold on. How's that? How's that? Is that too loud? Or is that good? Guys, does that work? Let me know. Sorry for all the technical difficulties, guys. Just trying to get things sorted. Let me know if the sounds, the music's loud enough. All that. I don't want it to be too loud. Alright, let me just check the sound on here. Let me check. Are we good, guys? Is the sound okay? Yeah, okay. I think we're good now. I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. We're working. Okay. So Brad said this is a good time for him. Perfect. I got a phone call from one of my family members. I had to go check the food in the kitchen, guys. You know, duty calls. That's tough. But I'll take a break and I'll go do that later on. Right now we're going to get into the live. We're talking about the Billboard Awards, guys. It's going in and out. Really? Are we okay now, Brad? I think I know why it was going in and out, because I turned my microphone off. But I think we're okay now. As long as the music's not too overpowering. Okay, so Jonathan said... Ruben, what I thought about the Glitter album, it was a great album. Yo, okay. Okay. I would consider it being on Mariah's stronger albums, definitely. Yeah, I agree with you, Jonathan. I think it's definitely one of her stronger albums. Keeping in mind, it was actually a soundtrack. It's actually a soundtrack album to her movie, Glitter. Jonathan, you need to watch that movie. When you can, but I'm just saying. Definitely got to watch Glitter, the movie. Underrated. Obviously, it was, you know, around 9/11 when that happened, but it's actually a pretty good movie. So when you have time... Definitely got to watch Glitter, man. I'm not sure where... Does anybody know? Brad, do you know? Do you know where you can get Glitter to watch it online anywhere? For Jonathan to be able to watch it when he has some free time? Yeah, Brad, you might know. You should know, being a lamb, where to find Glitter online somewhere. Or maybe on... I don't know if it's on Netflix. I have no idea where it would be, but let Jonathan know if you know, Brad. Or can you suggest where he could find it? But anyway, back to your question, Jonathan. Before we get into the Billboard Awards, guys, don't worry. We do go on tangents sometimes, guys, but we're going to get back to the Billboard Awards, so, you know, it's all good. Just wait. I'm just talking to Jonathan right now. What I thought of the Glitter album, it was a great album. I would consider it being on Mariah's stronger albums, definitely. Yeah, me too. I love the vibe of the album. Yeah, it was, was it I think it was a 70s... Was it 70s? It was either 80s or 70s inspired. I think it was 70s. I could be wrong. Brad, you let me know. I know it was 70s or 80s inspired type music. And it was... Because the movie was supposed to be set, I think, back in like the 80s or something. Even though it still looked like a movie from 2001. But it was supposed to be set at a different time. So that's kind of why the soundtrack was different, but it was definitely vibey for sure. Yeah, it's a shame that it took so many years for the album to finally get to #1 back in 2018 when #Justice for Glitter happened and they were able to get the album back to #1 for the first time, because obviously it was Mariah's least successful album, I believe, in terms of commercial success, even though it still sold like millions of copies, I believe. but in terms of like matching her other albums, it wasn't as successful, I guess you could say. But it was, like you say, you listen to it and you find out it's actually a good album. And I was listening to it the other day, Jonathan, just by random. I was getting ready and I had the Glitter album on while I was like taking a shower and stuff. Not to get too personal, but you know, I was listening to the album and I was like, yo, this is definitely a vibe for the shower. Jonathan said, I would give it 8 out of 10. Yo, Jonathan! Hold up, I'm having technical things here. What's going on? Okay, my lights are falling down. Well, give me 1 second. It's always that things go wrong when you go live, right? Okay, let me fix my lights, hold on. Okay, there we go, fam. But yeah, 8 out of 10, Jonathan. I can't believe it. That's an amazing rating. I would agree with that. Brad said this is a good time for me personally because I'm still up right now. Okay, perfect, bro. Thank you, bro. Oh, excuse me. Jonathan said my faves were Lead the Way. Yes, Jonathan. I'm interested to see what your favorites were. Didn't Mean to Turn You On. Oh, I love that song, man. I love that song. It's such a party vibe, yo. And where are we? I lost your comment. All My Life. Yep, that's a good one. And Never Too Far. Jonathan, that's my song. I think Never Too Far is my favorite. Never Too Far would have to be my favorite on the Glitter album. Those violins and those strings at the beginning, the instrumental when it came into her voice, and then just the way she took the song up, it's like heavenly. It's a heavenly song. You know what I mean, Jonathan, right? It's just a beautiful song, man. I'm glad you liked that song. I was hoping you'd like that one. It's beautiful, man. I just love the way she came in on that track, and her vocals and the like whistle note or the high falsetto at the end, and then obviously I love the violins at the beginning. It's just dramatic and I just love it, man. I love it. I'm glad you liked it, man. So those are your favorite songs. Okay, cool. Dope. Jonathan said yes, this is actually perfect time for the lives. Okay, sweet. Perfect time for the lives. Yes, it's 10:30 p.m. I feel you. I'm not a morning person at all. Laugh my ass off. 7 a.m. is too early. Bruh. Let me tell you, I tried to be a morning person. It just didn't work. Maybe I need to work on it a little bit more. Maybe. Brad said, it's going in and out. I hope it's working okay now, Brad. Let me know, brother. Jonathan said, oh, okay, so my ranking for the albums, Ruben. Number 1, it's still Daydream, my favorite. Okay. Number 2, Music Box. Huh. Yeah, I forgot what your order was now for your favorites. Emotions, 3. I'm surprised you put Music Box over Emotions, but that's good. Glitter, 4. Wow, Glitter has taken the number 4 spot. Butterfly, number 5. Yep. Mariah Carey, the first album, the debut, number 6. Okay. Merry Christmas, number 7. And number 8, Rainbow. Yeah, I would put Rainbow at number 8 myself too, Jonathan. It's not my favorite album, but I mean, we've talked about that before. But okay, I see your rankings. I have to agree with her. I would probably, for me, this is just for me, I would switch out. I would put Emotion 2nd, and then I'll put Music Box 3rd. But that's pretty much kind of the same. Just switch them out. I'll just change the 2 for me. But obviously for you put Music Box first. I totally appreciate that. I get it. But I think I like Emotions a little bit more than Music Box, but I love Music Box. Glitter, I agree with that. Butterfly, yep. I would bring Merry Christmas to number 6 for me, and then I would put Mariah Carey at number 7, and then Rainbow at number 8. So we're pretty close. Our rankings are kind of the same. That's interesting. That's really interesting, actually. Okay, I like it. Very, I agree with the way you've ranked it, Jonathan. You've done a good job. Like I said, I'll just change those 2, but other than that, that's pretty much the order I would have it as well, basically. Daydream's definitely my favorite too. So you've done Glitter. So the next album coming up, Jonathan, is Charm Bracelet from 2002 going into 2003. I'll send you some information about that, and it's only when you have time, Jonathan. I know you're busy, but yeah. So the next one to move on to next is Charm Bracelet, and then after that there's a 3-year break, and then she comes back with the biggest comeback album of all time, The Emancipation of Mimi, in 2005. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We've got to get back to Charm Bracelet first, and then that'll lead you into Emancipation of Mimi. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Brad said, I have a website. I can send a link. Yeah. Can you put the link in the chat there? Are you able to put the link in the chat, Brad, for Jonathan, the Arianator, so he can click the link so that he'll know where to go to watch the Glitter movie when you have time, Jonathan. Trust me, you have to watch the movie, because now that you've heard the album, you got to watch the movie to go with it, and then it'll fully make sense. Once you watch it, you'll be like, oh, okay, now I understand this album, I understand the movie, I understand what happened and what was going on. Once you see the movie, you'll love it. I think you'll really love the movie, Jonathan. Do you guys think he'll like Glitter, guys, the movie? But yeah, put the link in the what do you call it, the chat, if you can, man. Jonathan said, I would totally check it out, Ruben. Oh, okay, yeah, facts. Yes, sir, you definitely should, man. It's pretty dope. And Ruben, you should totally watch The Dangerous Woman Diaries by Ariana Grande. Haha, it's really good. Oh, The Dangerous Woman Diaries. Okay. Yeah, can you send that to me, Jonathan? DM. You know how to DM, dude. Send that to me, man. It's really good documentary. She talks about her Dangerous Woman tour and Manchester attack. Yep. Send it to me, Jonathan. I'll definitely check that out. Just write it down or something so that you'll remember at the end of the stream to send it to me so then I can watch it. Jonathan said, yes, Never Too Far was totally amazing. Her vocals is just amazing. I know, it's my favorite song, man. And every time I hear Never Too Far, I don't know, I just get emotional because it's the violins for me. Not to get like simpy on you guys, or, you know, corny or cheesy, but honestly, guys, seriously, I just get emotional when I hear Never Too Far, especially with the violins at the beginning. I don't know, I just feel the energy and I just go, yo, she's too much, in the best way, you know. I love it, I just love it. It's like, oh, beauty. You just feel it, you know. You feel it. Brad said, Never Too Far is a vocal masterpiece. Yep, facts. Yes, sir, I believe it, bro. Absolutely. I'm a believer. Jonathan said, yes, we have similar order on MC albums. We do, Jonathan, I can't believe it. I think somebody just came home. Anyway, I was supposed to check the food in the kitchen, but I ain't got time for that. Somebody else can do that. Alright, we're going to get into the topic at hand, guys, the awards. We're just quickly getting through this chat. Thank you for listening in the background, guys. Yeah, I can't believe we got similar orders on the albums, Jonathan. I'm like, yo, wow, that's surprising. Jonathan said, and yes, Daydream is still my favorite. Yeah, me too. It's still my favorite. I'll be interested to see if that will change once you hear The Emancipation of Mimi, Jonathan. I'm not sure whether it will. It may change and it may not. Daydream still may be your favorite, but I have a feeling The Emancipation will definitely be pushed up maybe into the top 3. But then I could be wrong. It depends on what you think. Her comeback album. Obviously, you know, that's when Hood Riot came in. She was definitely hip-hop, R&B, and more of like a soulful type vibe with the Emancipation. So I'm interested to see where you're going to rank The Emancipation. But because Emancipation is definitely up there for me. But yeah, Daydream's still my favorite, so it'll be interesting to see if Daydream's still your favorite. I think it probably will be, but let's find out. Jonathan said, Lead the Way was my favourite track off the album. Oh, yeah, Justice for Lead the Way. We love that song. I love that song, Jonathan. I think, was that the first song on the album? No, it's the second one, I think, after Loverboy, right? And, yeah, I love Lead the Way. That run, Jonathan. You know, that one when she goes, what does she say? Let it take over, and then she goes, oh, does all the runs. That run was insane in the membrane. That was insane, man. And I think it's one of the hardest runs that's ever been done. Just so amazing. I think you know the one I'm talking about, eh? On Lead the Way. It's that one when she goes up and down the riff. I think it Let It Take Over, and she goes, oh, does the whole, I'm not going to riff and run right now, but she does that. And yeah, insane. I love that song too. It's probably my second favorite. What else? What other songs were on the album? I'm trying to think. Didn't mean to turn you on. I'm glad you like that, Jonathan. That's such a party track. I'm trying to think. Hey, Brad, you know the song from Glitter, If We? I think it's called If We with what's his name? Is it Ja Rule? Is it Ja Rule? If We? Is that the instrumental, or was that did that inspire J-Lo's I'm Real with Ja Rule? Ja Rule, I'm Real, you know, the hip-hop remix. Is that where she got inspiration from that beat? Something to do with If We? Or is that not the case? I can't remember. I remember hearing something about that, even though I already know about, you know, the whole J-Lo stuff with the music and all that, from the whole glitter period. But I heard a separate story about that song as well. By the way, I haven't read the book yet, guys, but the book is now available in New Zealand. The Meaning of Mariah Carey, the memoir, the book. I'm definitely going to get it now. It's now available in New Zealand, so I'm going to go get that. I'll let you guys know when I get the book. I will put it on my Instagram story when I get the book. And then I'm going to get the Audible so I can listen to Mariah talk in my ear while I read the book. I know, very fanboy of me. I understand what you're thinking, but at this point, I don't care. I want to read the book, so I'm going to read the book. I'm excited. It's now available here, so I believe they've got like billboards and you know, all these different posters up at the bookstore down at the shopping mall, and it's got like Mariah Carey all over the place, and it's got the books all stacked up, so everybody's ready to go get the book. Obviously in America everybody's mostly got the book now, but in New Zealand it's now finally available here, so everybody's going crazy. So I'm ready to read that, and that's gonna be a really good read. I'm excited. And I haven't really, like, I don't really read books, to be honest with you, apart from the Bible, which I need to read more, but I don't pretty much ever read books. But I know I'm not the only one, right guys? Do you guys read books? Yo, Christy in the cut. We got Christy in the cut, fam. What's up, fam? Mariah Carey needs to win it all. For sure. I think she kind of already is, Christy, low key. But yeah, we love Lead the Way, Jonathan. Jonathan said, oh, okay, you're making me excited for the emancipation of Mimi. Oh, yo, Jonathan, you have no idea, man. It is literally, was already named. It was named a long time ago the biggest musical comeback of all time. Because you know the album you're about to listen to, well, when you have time, the Charm Bracelet is the next album from 2002, 2003. She took a break after that album for like 3 years, and obviously started recording music in like late 2004 or during 2004, and then by 2005 she was back, and it was just that little bit of time she took off that really let her have time off, gather in the music, write things, get her inspiration, and then just come back strong. You know, it was like coming back from Glitter. Even though Charm Bracelet is a good album too, it was like a lead up into the emancipation when she like blew up worldwide again for like the second time in her career, and it was like she was even bigger than she was in the 90s by that point, because it was the comeback that nobody was expecting. And you know, after Glitter, everybody thought, okay, that's Mariah, she had the 90s, let's move into the 2000s. But she was like, excuse me, it's not over yet. and I didn't expect it, nobody expected it, and she just came back with a powerful album, and it just went straight to #1 and blew everybody away, even the haters, and it just went #1 around the world. So I won't say too much, but you'll just have to wait to listen to that album. I believe you would have already heard We Belong Together, because that is from The Emancipation of Mimi. That was one of the #1 hits from the album. So I'm pretty sure you've already heard that song, but I'm interested to definitely hear your thoughts on the rest of the album, man. And it's a one you really got to listen to with your headphones on, and you've really got to get into a zone of just really taking in everything about it, you know. You can't really rush it. But anyway, we won't get into that. We need to get into the Billboard Awards. That's what we're here for. So let me just quickly finish reading your comments. Brad said, is there any love for the movie Wise Girls? Oh, yo, brother, I forgot about that movie. I don't even know if I've actually watched it. To keep it 1,000 with you, man, I don't think I've actually watched Wise Girls. I know she was in that, but I actually haven't watched it. That's a crime. That's tough. But I'm sure she did an amazing performance in that movie. I'm sure she's cold. But Mariah starred in it. It came out after the Glitter movie in January 2002. She was great in Wise Girls, better than Glitter. Really? Yo, I'm probably going to have to definitely check that one out. I don't know why I never watched that. I'm definitely going to have to check that one. It's like I knew she was in that movie, but I just never watched it, you know? What is that movie actually about anyway, by the way? Can you let me know? Oh, Brad, don't forget, can you put the link in the chat for Jonathan? The link to the website for Glitter? Because he needs to know where to go to watch the movie, man. You know, he doesn't know. Jonathan said, oh, yes, I would totally send the Dangerous Woman Diaries to you. Yeah, please. Please do, man. Please do. Jonathan said, I've never really heard of Charm Bracelet. Yeah, because Charm Bracelet kind of went under the radar, Jonathan, because obviously we had Glitter, and, you know, obviously the problems that happened with, you know, September the 11th, the day it was released, 9/11, and then obviously the breakdown, which you had the physical and emotional breakdown. And then, you know, everything just kind of didn't work at that time for Glitter. And then obviously years later, here we are, now it's back to #1, it's a success again, and, you know, everybody loves the album again, and even Mariah now loves the album again, because she's like, it's actually a good album, guys. But after all that stuff that happened with Glitter, she came back with Charm Bracelet, but it went under the radar. It's like no one, apart from the Lambs, the general public didn't really take much notice of that album. It kind of just was like a good album. I mean, I don't know what you're going to think, Jonathan. You might actually really like this album. It may end up being up there with one of your favorites. I don't know. Because, you know, I know you have a slightly different taste. So you might, because you have a different taste, you might actually really like this album a lot. I don't know. We'll see. But for the general public, it kind of went a little bit under the radar. Charm Bracelet. Brad, I'm sure you know what I'm saying. There was some beautiful songs on that album, and you'll find that out. But it just kind of went under the radar a little bit. I think around that time it was like, you know, Britney Spears was massive, and Christina Aguilera was huge at that time. It was like a lot of other artists were kind of around, and Mariah was kind of just pushed to the back a little bit because of Glitter, because of the whole glitter I don't know what you want to call it, moment that happened. And then she's like, okay, so she's got pushed to the back. So she was like, okay, I've done Charm Bracelet. I'll leave it there. Let me take 3 years off, pull myself together, and then come back. And she smashed everybody with way better music. So, and it was like right in the middle of the 2000s. So it was very 2000s music album. And that's why you wouldn't have heard of Charm Bracelet, Jonathan. I hope that makes sense. It kind of went under the radar. Yeah, just kind of like how for me, how, not for you, but for me, how Sweetener went under the radar for me, because I just didn't listen to that album. I was kind of like going through things in my life at that time, and so I just didn't get into that album. And then by the time Thank You Next came around, it was like, you know, you couldn't get away from it. It was like massive. But I know Sweetener was a big album. I get that. I'm just saying, for me, it was like not on my radar at that time. But I know it was a massive album, for sure. So I'm looking forward to listening to Sweetener. No cap. No cap. Brad said, Wise Girls should have been her film debut. Okay. I keep trying to put the link in, but it keeps deleting. Oh, Brad, do you follow me on Instagram? I don't know if you have an Instagram or not. I can't remember. Do you have an Instagram? If you have an Instagram, Brad, just send it to my DM. My Instagram's on the screen there for you, man, or for anybody that wants to follow me. Ruben_Wills. Follow me there now, guys. Brad, you may already be following me. I'm not sure, but just send it to the link to my DM, and then I'll send it to Jonathan from there. Please, bro. I really appreciate that. I need to send Jonathan that link. Thank you. I don't know. You may not have an Instagram, but just let me know if you do. I know some people don't have Instagrams these days. Some people don't. That's tough. But some people don't. Okay, let me read your comments again. Jonathan said, "Oh yeah, I've definitely heard of We Belong Together." Yeah, absolutely. Because We Belong Together was like obviously a #1 smash worldwide. Just, you know, one of the biggest songs from the album. She's got lots of big songs from that album, but that was definitely the biggest. Obviously it went on to be Song of the Decade of the 2000s. Some people don't even realize that. It was actually named Song of the 2000s Decade, the whole 2000s decade. We Belong Together. 14 weeks at #1 on the charts. 14. Some people don't know. So yeah. And I think it really sums up the 2000s when you think about it. R&B, love song, a hip-hop kind of beat, R&B beat. And the vocals, it just sums up the whole 2000s, really, you know. And the message of the 2000s, like all about love, you know. Songs were all about love in that decade. And then what about this decade? It's all about booty and shaking it now, right? I'm just playing, guys, but it kind of is, right? No cap. WAP. Well, I'll say no more. Oh, how we've fallen. Nah, I'm just playing, guys. But at the same time, I'm serious. Brad said, Wise Girls. Oh, yep, you said that. Wise Girls should have been her film debut. I keep trying to put the link in, but it keeps deleting. Send it to my DM, please, brother. Jonathan said, one song from Glitter that I wasn't really a fan of was Last Night a DJ Saved My Life. Huh. That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought that song, Jonathan. Okay. Why did you not like that one? Let me know. You can be honest. I'm surprised. I thought you may have liked that one. What's that other one? Funk. I think is it Don't Stop Funkin' for Jamaica. I love that beat. I love the beat and the whistle note she does on there. She was whistling all over that album. It was lit. But everything else was just amazing. Okay. I'm so glad you enjoyed it, Jonathan. Brad said, Emotions and Charm Bracelet are my #1 and #2. Yo, see, that's crazy, Jonathan. For Brad, Charm Bracelet is up there being his #2. Personal favorite albums by her. So yeah, I've got a feeling that you may put Charm Bracelet, I'd say maybe in your top 6, 5 or 6, maybe. I don't want to say that. I don't want to force that on you. You may not like it, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see how you put Charm Bracelet in the ranking, you know. Because I had to think, where would I put it when I think about it? I have to really think about where I would put Charm Bracelet. Because I actually haven't listened to Charm Bracelet for a while, a really long time. But there's something quite positive about that album. It gives you a positive vibe. It's very different to Glitter, and then it's very different to Emancipation too. It's kind of like, how would you describe it, Brad? Charm Bracelet. It's very light, very kind of positive, a positive vibe, a hopeful vibe. But I don't want to say dreamy, because it's not like Daydream. It's different to Daydream. Daydream gives you that Daydream vibe, but this gives you more of like a floating on a cloud, which I think you would know what I mean by that, Jonathan. It gives you that kind of vibe. It's more of like a, I don't know, hopeful maybe? Like a hopeful album? You're feeling a bit of hope or something? I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, that's kind of what it gives me. Yo, what's up, Christian? We got Christian Dixie in the cut. What's up? Christian said, Mariah better win that Chart Achievement Award. Yo, I know, right? I hope you guys voted. You know, that's the thing, you guys had to vote. Oh, why am I looking at my phone? I can just look on here. Okay. Alright, I'll just look on the screen. But BTS is gonna win. Oh no, Christian, welcome to the channel, by the way. How did you come across my channel? But BTS are not nominated in the same category as Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey's in the same category with Taylor Swift and Lil Nas X and people like that for the Achievement Award. Obviously, Taylor Swift, this is going back to your point, Brad. Taylor Swift does have a big young fan base. And Ariana Grande's not nominated in that category. She's in a different category. We're going to get to that on the iPad in a second. I know we're taking a long time, guys, but this happens. If you're part of the Reubellion gang, you know we really talk about things. It's what we do. It's what we do here, man. So thank you for being here. But, you know, Taylor Swift is in the same category as Mariah Carey, but Ariana's in a different category. And I know Jonathan said, how come Ariana wasn't in there? I have no idea. But yeah, she should have been in there too. So, but anyway, obviously Taylor Swift has a huge fan base, and then I guess who's the other one? Lil Nas X, and there's some other people in there too. They have big fan bases. Well, they have decent fan bases. But that's why it's going to be interesting between Taylor Swift and Mariah Carey, because I know the Lambs also had help from the Arianators and the Barbs, I believe, to help vote for Mariah Carey, especially on TikTok. So I really think there is a chance Mariah Carey could really take this from Taylor Swift, because it depends on what the public really feel about Taylor Swift right now. Are they really going to give her that fan support, or is it going to lean more towards Mariah, because there's just so much going on with Mariah right now, with the book and the album, the rarities, and just Christmas coming up. Christmas. And, you know, the Lambs go strong, so especially now. And to have help from the Arianators and the Barbs, I'm sure that'll definitely boost the numbers. So it'll be interesting to see what's going to happen. You know, I know most people would say, well, it's going to be Taylor Swift. Yeah, it probably will be. But who knows? Who knows? This could really surprise everybody. Maybe Mariah Carey will actually win. And I think Mariah deserves to win over Taylor Swift. Even though, you know, respect to Taylor Swift. Respect, you know. Great songwriter. Beautiful gowns. You know, beautiful gowns. And a great songwriter. But I think Mariah Carey definitely deserves to win this award. And, you know, Ariana definitely deserved it as well, but she's not in that category, so she's in a different category. So yeah, I think Mariah deserves it, but we'll see who actually wins. We'll find out. Where did we get up to? Brad said, yep, I do have Instagram. Okay, thank you, my G. Just send it to my Instagram, G. Okay, I'll send it to you right now. Okay, cool. Thank you, Brad. But BTS, yeah, Christian, BTS are in a different category than Mariah Carey, so they probably will win their category. Oh, by the way, I heard that BTS have done a remix with Jason Derulo and Josh 685. Guys, here's a quick story if you didn't realize. Josh 685, the guy who produced the beat, Lexed Siren beat to Jason Derulo's Savage Love from TikTok, you know, the TikTok song, the TikTok star Jason Derulo. Well, he made the beat, and then Jason tried to steal the song, and then he was like, no, let's collaborate on it, put my name on the song. So that's why it's Josh 685 and Jason Derulo Lexed Siren beat Savage Love, because now he's making money from the song, and Jason wanted it to be his own song, but the guy who's from New Zealand, he's from my country, guys, Josh 685, he's like, nah, bruh, you got to put me on, you know, put my name on the song. I made it, if you want a song out of this, you know, you wrote the lyrics, but I did the beat. We have to both be on the song together. You know, you have to put my name on there, not just Jason Derulo. So they came to a deal, and it all worked out in the end. But the song just went to #1 in the United States, I believe. I haven't checked. I could be wrong, but I heard that it went to number one on the Billboard Hot 100, which is crazy because the song did go to #1 in New Zealand and around the world, Australia, you know, England and all that. But it's finally gone to #1 in America, which, you know, is a big deal. And especially for Josh 685, guys, because he's only a young producer who produced the song in his bedroom in Auckland City, which is our big main city, 2 hours from here. He's only a young islander boy, you know, 17 years old, and he did the beat in his bedroom, and now it's a massive #1 song in America. It's like you just created a beat on your laptop, and now you've got, you know, one of the biggest stars, Jason Derulo, on there, and now it's huge in America. It's just massive, you know, to think that happened. That's crazy. And to get back to the point, BTS have now done a remix of that song, Savage Love. Do you guys think I should check that out and react to it with my dad? Do you guys want to see that? Also, have you guys really enjoyed seeing my dad on the channel as a guest? Do you guys like that? What was I going to say about... Oh yeah, by the way, guys, did you guys hear about the Christmas song, or it's either a Christmas song project or it's a live performance on Mariah Carey's Christmas special on Apple TV. As the Queen of Christmas, she's going to be having a Christmas special on Apple TV Plus, I believe. Anyway, she put a picture up on social media, and it had 3 chairs. Jonathan, I know you saw this. You did see this, and I messaged you, I think. It had 3 chairs. What do they call them? Like those backstage chairs or whatever, like a set chair. 3 of them, and it had MC on the middle chair, obviously Mariah Carey, AG, which everybody figured out, Ariana Grande, and JH, most likely Jennifer Hudson. And now people are like, yo, this is either going to be a live performance of the 3 girls together on Mariah Carey's Christmas special, or it's going to be an actual song for Christmas from the 3 ladies. And then I guess they probably perform it anyway. So we don't know what's going on with these 3, but we know it's something. It's definitely some type of Christmas project, performance, song, we don't know. But on Mariah Carey's Christmas special, on Apple TV Plus, I believe it's going to be on there. I could be wrong. But it's somewhere, one of those channels, she's going to be having the Christmas special. So I think it'll be on TV. It'll be on TV. So yeah, the Ariana fans are excited. Jonathan's excited. The Lambs are excited. And then I'm not sure what Jennifer Hudson's fandom's called. I don't know whether she has a fandom, really. You know, shout out to Jennifer Hudson. She's an amazing vocalist. But I don't think she has the fandoms behind her like Ariana and Mariah does. But, you know, she's still great. But it's funny because everybody's been like, yo, Mariah and Ariana. Oh, and Jennifer. It's like, oh yeah, and Jennifer too. But it's like everybody's just focusing on Mariah and Ariana, which makes sense. But, you know, I still got to shout out Jennifer Hudson. She's still an amazing vocalist. She's got a lot of soul. So yeah, we're excited to see what that collaboration is going to bring. For sure. Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, Brad. Please send that to me right now on Instagram. But yeah, should I check out that BTS song they did for the remix to Savage Love? Should I react to that with my dad, guys? If you just watched, if you're just joining, thank you for watching, guys. We're going to get into the topic, the 2020 Billboard Music Awards. Who will win? Who will win, guys, for each category? I want to know your thoughts in the chat. Let's talk, Reubellion gang. Live chats. Live chats, yeah. Feel welcome. Say what you want to say. You can talk in the chat. You don't have to be shy. Jonathan said, oh, okay, I'm really curious for Charm Bracelet. Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, I think that you're gonna like it. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. OMG, like a Sweetener vibe, since you're saying floating on a cloud. Well, I mean, I haven't heard Sweetener, but I have a feeling, because you said to me, I think once, a while ago, you said something about Sweetener makes you feel like you're on a cloud. So I was like, oh, now that you're saying that, yeah, you might be right. It may be like Sweetener, even though I haven't heard Sweetener. The only two songs I've heard from Sweetener, you already know this, Jonathan. I've only heard No Tears Left to Cry, and what was the other one? Breathing. Breathing, because I remember you telling me that song ages ago, so I listened to Breathing. I love that song now. And the other one was No Tears Left to Cry. No Tears Left to Cry, because that was everywhere on the internet, YouTube. I couldn't escape it. I had to, that was in my face, so I watched that one. But nothing else I've heard from Sweetener, so. But yeah, maybe it is going to be like Sweetener, Jonathan. That's why I'm thinking you probably really might like Charm Bracelet. You're probably going to put Charm Bracelet up in the, maybe even the top 5 for your albums. I got a feeling you're really going to like this one. It's definitely like a cloud vibe. It just gives you like you're floating kind of thing. Different to Daydream. Daydream makes you feel like, I don't know. Daydream makes you feel like you're having a daydream, like you're just kind of dreaming. You're in a dream state. But the cloud is slightly different. I know you guys are probably listening going, what the hell is he talking about? You have to really be a fan of music to kind of understand what we're talking about. It's a lot of passion involved, guys. Okay? To the people that it makes sense to you guys, okay? The ones that don't know what the heck I'm talking about, I'm sorry, I can't help you. Brad said, I just tried to send the link to you on Instagram and they restricted me from sending the link to you. I guess to the guidelines? No cap. Bruh, are you serious? I don't know. Damn, if you can't send it to me on Instagram, how else are you going to send it to me? YouTube. No, can't send it to me on YouTube. Can you, can you comment the link under this live stream? Like either now, like leave the live stream and then comment, under this video, or wait till the end of it and then comment once the live's done. Can you do that? And then maybe it'll show up in the comments section. Can you do that? I can't think of any other way for you to send it to me, man. Jonathan said Harry Styles is also nominated. Yes. Harry Styles is nominated. Shout out to Harry Styles. We're going to be... I'm going through all the different categories, Jonathan. So, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Harry Styles is nominated, guys. He had a pretty strong album, I have to admit. But yeah, I'm interested to see what you're going to think, Jonathan. Jonathan said, I just hope Mariah wins. She deserves it. No shade to Taylor. Yeah, no shade to Taylor, guys. I'm not shading Taylor Swift. Like I said, she's a talented songwriter. She's definitely a talented songwriter. Yeah, a talented songwriter. No shade to her, but I think it's time for somebody else to win, if you know what I'm saying. But Jonathan said, yeah, I just hope Mariah wins. She deserves it. She does deserve it, and that's the thing. I think it should go to who really deserves it, you know what I mean? Not just who everybody think will probably get it. It's like who actually deserves the award, you know? Yeah, no shade to Taylor, Jonathan said, but she's already won so many. I know, she's won too many, I think. No shade, but she's won too many. Brad said, Charm Bracelet is very adult contemporary. Okay, I'm not sure if Jonathan would know what that means. Maybe you do, Jonathan, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you know what adult contemporary means, Jonathan, that's what it kind of feels like. Brad said, I found a YouTube link. I just sent that one to you. It should work. Oh, did you send it on my Instagram or did you send it in the comment section? Jonathan said, I'm so excited for this collaboration. Hopefully a song. Yeah, hopefully a song, Jonathan. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that too. It's going to be a massive collaboration. I mean, obviously, if it's a Christmas song, Yo, this is gonna go straight to number one. Straight to number one. Do you agree? I think it'll go straight to number one, because if you have Ariana on the song and you got Mariah and even Jennifer as well, I think it's definitely gonna go straight to number one. You know? You feel me? You feel me? Hopefully a song, but I imagine a performance. Yeah, maybe a performance, but I'm still hoping it's a song. I'm gonna get my soul snatched. Yo, Jonathan, I love the sayings that the young people say, because you know, thank God I still look young, but you guys know that I'm getting older. But anyway, I love the way that you guys keep me young. And the other thing is, somebody said, "Oh, your wig got snatched," and I said, "I don't have a wig. I've just got long hair." When I was reacting to, like, I think a Mariah reaction one time when we did a live stream, somebody said, "Ruben, your wig got snatched." I said, number one, I know what you mean by that. I know it's just like a saying, you know, like a slang term that everybody says. But I said, "Yo, I don't have a wig." You know, just to be funny. And he said, "Oh, well, you know what then?" I said, "What?" He said, "Your cap got snatched," because I had my cap on. I said, "Yes, my cap got snatched off." You know how everybody says they got scalped or they got their wig snatched off. I said, well, my cap went flying then, because I only had a cap on. So I know it sounds cheesy, but I'm just saying, it's pretty funny. So you're gonna get your soul snatched. Jonathan said he's gonna get his soul snatched. Okay, now bruh, that's tough. Now you're taking it to the next level. Jonathan said, "Yeah, totally. A sweetener vibe. Sweetener makes you feel lighter, more cloudy. But Thank You Next is the total opposite. It's more grounded, heavier, more adult than Sweetener." Yeah, I mean, I feel like Charm Bracelet may not be as light as a Sweetener. It may not be as, you know, like a cloud as Sweetener would be. It's a little bit less sweet, maybe. But it wouldn't be as heavy as... Thank You Next. It's kind of probably a mixture of both, maybe. Well, I don't know if I'd mix it with Thank You Next, but if I had to put it between those two albums, it's probably more in the middle. Slightly not as sweet as a Sweetener. It's a little bit under that. It's a little bit more... there's a bit more soul in there. It's a bit more soul than sweet. But there's definitely a Sweetener type cloud vibe to Charm Bracelet. You'll know what I mean when you listen to it. It's a slightly under Sweetener in terms of being like a sweet album, if that makes sense. Like, oh, this is a very sweet, sugary album. It's going to be a little bit under that. And when I say under, I don't mean worse. I just mean not as sweet is what I mean. Hopefully that makes sense. Bruh. Yeah. Jonathan said, "People on Twitter are so mean." Are they? Oh yeah, I guess they are. I don't even go on Twitter, guys. I do have a Twitter, Ruben Wills. I would type it in the chat, but it's like, what's the point? I don't even use it. So yeah, don't even follow me on there, guys. But yeah, I heard people are mean on Twitter. And the people on Twitter are so mean because there was a tweet saying Selena Gomez will release new music next month, and someone commented saying, "Not another pandemic." Laugh out loud, I was dead. Yo, that's tough. I'm dead. I can't even comment on that. I won't say too much, but shout out to Selena. I actually liked her album. I can't remember what her album. I think it was called Rare. I actually liked that album, which was surprising. I did a reaction to it on another platform, different platform. But yeah, shout out to Selena. That's all I can say. I won't say too much, Jonathan. I can't say too much, but that's funny. Jonathan said, "Yeah, I know what adult contemporary means. I'm excited for it." Okay, cool. Good. I'm glad you know what it means, man. I don't know. I'm just saying. So yeah, that's good. Okay. Right, now let's finally get into the subject at hand. We're going to talk about the awards, guys. I know people are like, what the freak? I thought we were talking about the awards. We're getting into it now. Alright, so let me start. Alright, let me check on here. Okay, so we're going to quickly touch on the subject. We're going to go through the performers, and then we're going to talk about all the different people who are nominated, and then I need you guys to tell me who you think will win in that category, and then I'll tell you guys who I think will win in that category. Excuse me. And I'll probably take a quick 5-minute break because I need to check the kitchen, and then I'll come back. But thank you guys for watching and liking and commenting. I appreciate it. Feel free to leave your comments in the chat, guys. Chime in. You know, when we're talking about the different artists that are nominated, you guys can go, I think Billie Eilish is going to win, or I think Khalid's going to win, or whatever. Type it in the chat while we're talking about it, because I want to know your guys' opinions as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, I'll give you guys the people that are nominated in each category. You guys tell me who you think will win and why. You got to give me that why part, and then I will give you my opinion on who I think is going to win. And then we'll find out once we watch the awards tomorrow. The awards are tomorrow, guys, so make sure you watch it on TV or wherever you watch it. And then probably the day after, we'll have another live stream to talk about the performances and what did we think about who won the awards, what the performances were like, all of that. Is that fair, guys? Does that sound like a plan? You let me know. I've got Jonathan, my moderator, here in the chat. He's going to be moderating the chat. But let's get into the nominees for each category. Like I said, tell me who you think's going to win and why. And then I'll give you guys my opinion on who I think's going to win and why. And maybe who should win, even though they may not win. Facts. Alright, let's get straight into it. You ready, fam? You ready? You ready to start? You ready to begin? I need everybody to type number 3 in the chat if you're ready to begin. Let's start talking about the 2020 Billboard Music Awards. Reubellion gang, are you ready? Everybody type number 3 in the chat if you're ready to begin. Oh, fair enough, Jonathan, fair enough. Yeah, it's funny how we all have different tastes, right? About the Selena album. Yeah, I know, right? Alright guys, everybody type number 3 in the chat if you're ready to begin. Let's start this. Let's start talking about the 2020 Billboard Music Awards and the nominees. Let's get into it. Alright, here we go. And don't be shy, guys. I know some of you guys are shy in the background. I've talked to some of the Reubellion gang members before, and they said, I'm too shy to type in the chat. I'm too shy to say hello. That's okay. I understand, guys. If you just want to watch in the background, you don't want to talk in the chat with Jonathan and Brad and me, that's okay. I understand, guys, that you guys just want to be in the background. It's okay. But I'm just saying, you are welcome to talk in the chat. You know, you don't have to feel scared or anything like that. Or whatever the case. Alright guys, here we go. Let's get into it. Alright, let me quickly talk about it. So the 2020 Billboard Music Awards are going to be held tomorrow at the Dolby Theatre in Los Angeles, California. The show will be broadcast live on NBC, guys. That's the channel if you're watching in America. If you guys are watching like me in New Zealand, I'll have to watch it on a website, on a streaming website, on a I won't say where, but I have connections without having to pay. Anyway, Kelly Clarkson is apparently going to be hosting, guys, for her 3rd year in a row. Now, shout out to Kelly Clarkson. Much respect to her. She's a good host. She doesn't really do music anymore. She's like a mother, got kids and everything. But she had a pretty hot career back in, 2005, around that time. Shout out to her. She's hosting for the 3rd year in a row. What do you guys think about that? You can tell me in the comments. Just keep talking to me in the comments about all these different things that I'm mentioning. The show was originally scheduled back in April, guys. It was supposed to happen in April, on April the 29th, but it was postponed because of the COVID-19 pandemic. Facts. The nominees were announced on September 22nd, 2020, guys. Where are we? Garth Brooks. I don't know if you guys know who Garth Brooks is. I believe he's like a country singer. Is set to receive the Icon Award this year. He will succeed Mariah Carey, who won the award last year. The Icon Award, guys. So Mariah Carey got that last year. This year it's going to Garth Brooks. So shout out to him. I don't know if we have any fans of him around. The show is sponsored by TikTok and Xfinity. I don't know if I'm saying Xfinity right, but TikTok and Xfinity, guys. No wonder they had the voting on TikTok. Yeah, so that's that. Now let's get into the nominations. Where's the nominations? Now Post Malone, guys. Post Malone has the most nominations. Can you believe this? 16 nominations for Post Malone, guys. He is nominated 16 times for a Billboard Music Award tomorrow. Now I actually like Post Malone. I like his music. You know, I like his music, and I like his song Circles. I like singing that song. I sing that one. So do I think he deserves 16 nominations? I'm not sure about that, but you know, shout out to the brother. Shout out to you, brother, Post Malone. That's a lot of nominations. I know, Jonathan. You feel me? But anyway, I'm not going to say too much, but okay, shout out to Post Malone. Alright, guys, let's go to the performers. Let's quickly go over the people who will be performing tomorrow. I'm sure there'll be some last minute people that'll get added to the list, like maybe today or maybe early tomorrow, depending. There'll be some last minute adds to the performers. You know how they always add people at the end. Anyway, okay, guys, we're moving on to the performers. So performing tomorrow is Kelly Clarkson, Pentatonix, and Sheila E. performing Higher Love. Now I believe that is the 2020 version of the Whitney Houston vocal of Higher Love. I could be wrong. Does anybody know? I believe it's that song, Higher Love. Give me a higher love. You know that song? I think that's the one. So they're going to be performing that one together. Pentatonix, Kelly Clarkson, and Sheila E. I've never heard of Sheila E. I don't think so, but I know who Pentatonix and Kelly Clarkson are. They're doing Higher Love. Shout out to Pentatonix. They are amazing vocalists. I used to react to them on my channel, so we like them. Alicia Keys is performing. It's to be announced what she will be performing, but I guess it'll be some of her newer music that I know. She did do a song with Khalid, I believe, this year. Bad Bunny. Any Bad Bunny fans out there? Any Bunny fans out there, guys? Bad Bunny are going to be doing a performance, but that's to be announced. So I don't know what Bad Bunny's going to do, but shout out to my guy Bad Bunny. Brad said, I sent it to your Instagram. Okay, Brad, thank you, man. Let me check it right now. I can check it over here. I'm gonna check my DM from Brad. Let me see. Did it come up? Oh, you're requesting it. Okay, now my phone just went dead. I'm sorry, bro. My phone literally just went dead. I saw your it goes to my other inbox. It goes to the other, I don't know what it's called, requests. So I'll when I charge my phone up, or when I get my other phone, I've got another one, I will go straight into that inbox and I'll accept your message, your DM, and then I'll send that over to Jonathan. Thank you, man. Thank you for doing that. Appreciate it, Brad. Jonathan, please thank Brad. Okay. So yeah, Bad Bunny, he's doing TBA, to be announced. We've got Brandy performing. Shout out to Brandy. She is an amazing vocalist from the 90s. She's doing her new song Borderline, which I think I did see on YouTube. Also a song called Almost Doesn't Count, and No Tomorrow with Ty Dolla $ign. Okay. That'll be interesting. Yo, we got BTS performing Dynamite. Now, I don't know if it's the remix version, you know, the Savage Love remix. Oh no, that's a Savage Love remix. No, that's different. Okay, my bad. Savage Love remix is separate. So they're just performing Dynamite. Okay. Now, did you guys see my reaction I did with Dad for the Dynamite mashup with Mariah Carey's I'm That Chick? They mashed up those two songs, Dynamite and I'm That Chick by Mariah, and it became I'm Your Dynamite. Mariah Carey and BTS. That was fire. That song mashup. And shout out to the Fandom, is the guy that made the mashup, and he now subscribed to my channel, I saw, and I'm going to be doing some kind of business, I guess you could say, reacting to some of his future mashups. But we reacted to that on my channel with my dad, and some people said it really made them like the song even more, because it gave it like R&B vocals from Mariah, and then the pop vocals from, or K-pop vocals from BTS, and it just mashed it up and made it fire. I don't know if you guys have seen that reaction, but check that out. By the way, guys, can I just quickly say, sometimes I have to re-edit videos and repost them. So if you guys wondering what's going on, sometimes that happens. Also because of copyright, you know. And if the songs are really quiet or it's not very loud when when Dad and I are reacting to the songs, if the music's really quiet that we're reacting to, it's because of copyright, guys. I can't make it loud, even though I want it to be loud so you guys can really get a full experience, but it's YouTube, man. It's tough, you know, it's tough. No cap. So hopefully you guys feel me on that one. So just know that and understand that. Hey, I see Ruben can't make the music any louder than that. That's okay. I'm still going to enjoy the reaction, you know? Jonathan said, oh yes, thank you, Brad. Jonathan said, thank you, Brad. He can't wait to watch Glitter, the movie, when he has time. Alright, let's get back to the performers tomorrow at the Billboard Music Awards. So we got Brandy, we've got BTS doing Dynamite. I guess it'll be the original Dynamite. Well, yeah, I guess obviously it will be. Demi Lovato. We've got Demi Lovato added to the list, guys. Now, I feel like she's been working on her vocals, because her vocals are getting quite strong. Don't get me wrong. She's always been strong, but I feel like she's getting even stronger now. Riffs and runs are getting cleaner. The power is getting even stronger. I just saw a video from her not long ago, and I was like, yo, Demi's been working on her voice. So yeah, Demi is performing tomorrow. Demi Lovato, a to be announced songs. I don't know what song she's going to do, but that'll be announced at some point. Jonathan said, I'm not really a big fan of BTS or K-pop in general. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't either. And I don't know if I am yet. But that mashup really did it for me, you know. And hearing Dynamite, it's really taken it to the next level for me. But yeah, I was never into K-pop. But I don't know, maybe I will be from now on, who knows. It's kind of becoming a main genre now, pretty much. Pretty much, you know, Blackpink are out and about as well, so fam, yo, it's getting pretty litty out there with the K-pop now, you know, and it is kind of hard. It's kind of hard, you know. Yes, sir. So anyway, but Jonathan said, I'm not really a big fan of BTS or K-pop in general. I didn't know they have a song called Dynamite. Did you not? Did you not know that, Jonathan? Yo, Jonathan, I think you need to check that out. Check out Dynamite by BTS after the live or whenever you can. Watch the video, the music video. It's pretty fire. It's pretty fire. Honestly. Even I was like, yo, this is actually pretty good. You know, because I wasn't even into K-pop, so it's just a powerful song. It seems to just really uplift you, you know. And then obviously, like I said, they'll be performing tomorrow, so check that out, Jonathan. You might like it. You may not, and that's okay. You don't have to, but who knows? You may like it. Aida, yo, what's up, Aida? Welcome for joining. Thank you for joining the chat. Anybody watching, you're welcome to comment here in the chat on the side. So shout out to Aida, welcome. It's nice to meet you. Where are you from? You said, oh, BTS, Love Heart Eyes. Okay, you're a fan of BTS. Yeah, they're performing tomorrow. Thank you for watching, guys. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram on the screen. Ruben_Wills. Chat with me, talk with us. We're just talking about the Billboard Awards, guys. Jonathan said, no, I didn't know. Laugh out loud. I don't listen to K-pop. Yo, that's crazy. I thought you would have heard of it. Wow, okay. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Aida said, Iran in the cut. Are you a subscriber, Aida? Have you subscribed? Jonathan, please let Aida know why she needs to subscribe. Why would you recommend Aida to subscribe? Let her know. I'm counting on you, Jonathan. Also, Doja Cat, guys. Doja Cat. Now, hold on. Before I say any more about Doja Cat, I had somebody try to clown me and say, are you still calling her Doja Cat? Now, hold up, bruh. Hold up 1 hot minute. Let me tell you this. I'm not saying Doja Cat. I'm saying Doja Cat. But apparently it's supposed to be Doja Cat. Doja Cat? Now, let me tell you one thing. It's my New Zealand accent, #1, that causes me to say it like that. But also, I didn't realize it's actually supposed to be Doja Cat. You know, I didn't realize that. So even though I'm saying Doja Cat, I'm not actually saying Doja Cat. I'm just saying Doja really quickly, you know. But anyway, apparently it's Doja Cat. So, you know, whatever her name is, she is talented. She's talented and beautiful. She's going to be doing her medley, which I guess will be, obviously, Say So. And what was the other song she had? Say So and, I can't remember the other one. I know the song, I just can't think of the name. She's going to be doing that on, the medley tomorrow. Jonathan, did you think I said her name funny? You can tell me if you thought I said Doja Cat funny. And now I feel like an idiot having to say Doja Cat. But I mean, if that's how you say her name, that's how you say her name. What's up, Koreanese Watch? Koreanese. I'm guessing you're from Korea, South Korea. Welcome to my channel. My name is Ruben Wills. I am from New Zealand. Welcome to my YouTube channel. How did you find me? You said, can someone tell me what time the Billboard Music Awards will go live in Canada time, please? Oh, you're from Canada. Ooh. I probably can look it up, but my internet's really slow. Oh, let me no, my phone's dead. Okay, let me check it on here. Hold on. I'll check it for you. Have you subscribed to my channel, Korea? Because we're going to do another live after the Billboard Music Awards, and we're going to talk about what were our favorite performances and our reaction to the people who won. I'm going to have a look up the time for you right now, for the Canada time for the Billboard Music Awards. Let me have a look. Canada. It will be oh, doesn't want to show me. I don't think I can find the time. Korean watch. Koreanese watch. I don't think I can find the time for you. I tried to find it, but it's not showing up. Sorry about that. But thank you for being here. Jonathan said, Aida, you should totally subscribe to Ruben. He does amazing reaction videos and lives. Oh, lives and lives. Amazing reaction videos and live streams. He's really nice and respectful on others' opinions. And give him a follow on Instagram as well. His channel is amazing. Oh, Jonathan, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that compliment. So yeah, Koreanese, you're welcome to subscribe. You won't regret it, okay? Thank you. I'm sorry I can't get the Canadian time for you. I tried to look for it, but I couldn't find it. I don't even know how to find it. I'm so sorry. Hopefully you can find the time. Jonathan said, I liked the way you said her name. Oh, you like the way I say Doja Cat? It's so funny because I never heard the difference. I've always just called her Doja Cat, but obviously it's Doja Cat. I mean, I guess that does make more sense. Doja Cat, yeah. That just feels weird for me to say it like that, though. Doja Cat. It just, I don't know. Just doesn't roll off the tongue for me. So I'll just say Doja Cat. And I know that another YouTuber by the name of Honest, shout out to the Honest YouTube channel. I think you probably know who that is, Jonathan. The Honest YouTube channel. He has his voice, but he never shows his face. And he talks about pop culture. I believe Doja Cat. Yeah, I guess it does make sense. Anyway, Doja Cat. She pulled him up on the way he was pronouncing her name. I think he was saying Doja Cat like I say it as well. Doja Cat. She was like, whatever is Doja Cat? She's like, it's Doja, not Doja, But obviously, it just rolls off the tongue. So for me, I just say Doja Cat. It's kind of cute. Anyway, move on. Right, let's get back to the performers. En Vogue, guys. You probably don't even know who that is, but En Vogue, they were like I guess you would say R&B. I don't really know what category you'd put them in, but R&B, I guess, kind of girl group. I guess you wouldn't call them a girl group, but anyway, Free Your Mind. That's kind of random, but okay. Maybe it's an anniversary of the song or something. Garth Brooks. Oh, he's getting the Icon Award, and he's doing a medley. I know he's a country singer, and that's about all I know. So sorry to the Garth Brooks fans, but that's all I know. That he does country, and I think he was like massive in the 90s. So he's getting the Icon Award and doing a medley. And obviously Mariah Carey got the Icon Award last year. John Legend is singing Never Break. No idea what that is, but okay. Shout out to John Legend. Kane Brown, Sway Lee, and Khalid, Be Like That. Yo, I heard that song a while ago, and I was like, that's tough. It's actually a cold song, Be Like That. So I like that one. So I'll be interested to see how they perform that. Kane Brown, he's kind of going from like country music to trying to be like more like R&B now. Interesting. But yeah, that's with Sway Lee and Khalid. Shout out to them. Luke Combs, it doesn't even say what he's performing, so I guess that's to be announced. I know he's like a big country star in America, right, Jonathan? Luke Combs, is that right? Post Malone, Tyler Yahweh. I've never heard of Tyler Yahweh, but obviously I have heard Post Malone. Tommy Lee is his performance. Okay, yes sir. St. John, I have heard of them. Roses, I have heard of that song. I don't really have an opinion on that one, so okay, they're performing. And Sia, Courage to Change. Okay, interesting. Shout out to Sia, she's an amazing vocalist. Okay, so for me, probably the only performances I'm really looking forward to would be, I guess, BTS, Dynamite. I'm interested to see what Demi Lovato is going to bring to the table. Doja Cat, her medley, I want to see that. Kane Brown, Sway Lee, and Khalid, I want to see that performance. I kind of want to see I'm interested to see what Post Malone and Tyler Yahweh are gonna perform. Yeah, I'm interested to see Brandy's performance because she can really blow, she can really sing. But other than that, I'm not really looking forward to anybody else's performances. So yeah, for me, I'm only really looking forward to Brandy's performance, BTS, Demi Lovato, Doja Cat, and Kane Brown, Sway Lee, and Khalid, and Post Malone, and that's about it. Those are the only performances I'm really wanting to see, so I think that's probably a fair group to choose. The most entertaining, I'd say. You know? I want to be entertained, I don't want to be bored. Do you understand what I'm saying? Jonathan said, I'm excited for Doja Cat. Yeah, me too. And Demi Lovato, I want to see what she's going to bring. BTS, Kane Brown, Sway Lee, Khalid, Post Malone, and that's it. Did I say Brandy? And Brandy, and that's it. I mean, shout out to Kelly, but, you know, she's kind of just hosting, but she's doing a little song anyway. Well, not a little song, but she's doing a song. Alright, let's go to the nominees now, guys. Let's go to the nominees. Okay, the nominees were announced on Twitter. Post Malone is the most nominated with 16 nominations, followed by Lil Nas X, guys. He has 13 nominations, and Khalid and Billie Eilish have 12 nominations tomorrow. Wow, so it's the biggest nominees are Post Malone, Lil Nas X, Khalid, and Billie Eilish. Okay. Interesting. The big fan voted categories were Billboard Chart Achievement, which Mariah Carey's nominated in, Top Social Artist, which I think Ariana's maybe nominated in, and Best Collaboration, which I think Ariana's definitely nominated in that one. They were all announced on TikTok, the categories, and you could vote on there. The voting closed yesterday. Alright, let's get to the nominees, guys. We're getting to the nominees. Everybody type number 7 in the chat if you're ready to move on to the nominees for the 2020 Billboard Music Awards. Let's talk about it. I want to see those number 7s going up in the chat. Reubellion gang, let's do it. Oh, by the way, guys, on a side note, we're hashtag on the road to 9K, guys. Road to 9K, Jonathan. I'm almost at 9,000 subs. We've only got like 100 and something people to go, and we'll get there, guys. I can't believe it. I'm excited. And also, once we get to 9K, we're almost at 10K. 10,000. And once I get to 10,000 subscribers, guys, the Reubellion gang merch will finally be available. It'll be on my channel just underneath every video via Teespring when I get to 10,000, so I'm excited for that. Thank you, Jonathan, for the hashtag road to 9K. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, I'm ready for that. I'm ready for 9K and then 10K. So my goal is to get to 10,000 subscribers by Christmas, and if I can't get by Christmas, then my goal is to get there by the end of the year. But, you know, by the 31st of December. So can we do that, guys? I actually believe we can do that. You know, with all the content I'm pushing out, I believe we will get to 10K subscribers. And I just want to thank my dad for helping me on the channel as well, you know, being a guest. Yeah, that's right. Hashtag road to 9K, guys. Alright, we're ready to move on to the nominees for the Billboard Music Awards. And by the way, thank you guys for all your support on my channel. It means a lot. Seriously. No cap. Thank you, man. No cappity. Okay. Are we ready? This is going to be cold. I'm excited to see who the nominees are. Alright, off rip, let's get to the first one. Alright, the nominees for Top Artist at the Billboard Music Awards tomorrow. The nominees are Billie Eilish, the Jonas Brothers, Khalid, Post Malone, and Taylor Swift. Okay, so this is Top Artist. So basically the top artist of the year for the Billboard Music Awards. Keeping in mind, I guess it's more to do with charts, you know, the Billboard charts. You guys let me know, who do you think should win, or who do you think will win, and why, out of that category. You guys tell me your picks and why in the chat, just on the side there, and then I will read your comments, and then I'll tell you who I think will win, and I'll tell you why. So let me say the artists again so you can remember. The nominees are Billie Eilish, Jonas Brothers, Khalid, Post Malone, and Taylor Swift for top artist. Alright guys, who do you think is going to be winning that award, the top artist of 2020, according to the Billboard charts, or the Billboard awards? Alright, let me read your chats. Jonathan said, I think Billie Eilish, she's had an amazing year, but I can also see Taylor Swift winning it. Okay, and why do you say that? Why do you say Billie or Taylor? I know you said Billie had an amazing year, but can you tell me why? Why did she have an amazing year? I mean, I know why, but just to explain it a little bit better. And also, why do you think Taylor had an amazing year? You know, I like to know these things as well, you know. So Jonathan said Billie Eilish or Taylor, guys. What do you think? Do you guys agree? I think for me, the top artist... who would I choose? I guess, yeah, I would probably choose Billie Eilish as well, Jonathan, and everybody else watching. What's up, Mikey? Thank you for that, man. I'm just reading the top artists nominees for tomorrow at the Billboard Awards. It's Billie Eilish, Jonas Brothers, Khalid, Post Malone, and Taylor Swift. Who do you think, Mikey? I think, yeah, Billie Eilish too. I think Billie Eilish probably is the top artist. Then again, it probably could go to Taylor Swift. I don't personally think she's the top artist of the year, but I could see how it would go to Taylor Swift, because I know she had an album come out that it's not really my vibe, but I can appreciate it. I know it was like a big thing, I think. Post Malone, yeah, but I feel like Post Malone was a little bit more last year for me. I mean, I know obviously he's had a good year this year too, but a little bit more last year in my opinion. Khalid's had a good year. I just don't know whether he's had a huge year in terms of some of these other artists. Jonas Brothers, yeah, strong, but probably not strong enough, I don't think. Could be wrong. But yeah, I'd say it's either going to be Billie Eilish or Taylor Swift. But then again, even Post Malone could end up just coming through. You never know. So, but yeah, I agree with Jonathan. Probably Billie Eilish or Taylor Swift. But I think Billie should win because, yeah, Taylor Swift's definitely won a lot of those awards. Jonathan said, Billie has an amazing year because of her album and Bad Guy. Oh yeah, Bad Guy. Yeah, absolutely Bad Guy. On radio, and it went to #1 on the charts. That's right. Yes, sir. I forgot about that. I did forget about that, actually. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, Bad Guy. That was massive. And I like the song Everything I Wanted, or Everything I Wanted. I think that's the name of the song. I like that one too. A little bit more on the R&B side. You can see why I would like it. But yeah, that's top artists, guys. That's top artists. So, okay, so it looks like most of us think Billie Eilish or Taylor Swift will win. Will win that category. Okay, let's move on to top new artist. So basically, best new artist. All right, guys. The nominees for best new artist for the Billboard Music Awards tomorrow are DaBaby, Billie Eilish, Lil Nas X, Lizzo, and Roddy Ricch. I'll say that again, guys, so you can hear me tell you again. The nominees for top new artist: DaBaby, Billie Eilish, Lil Nas X, Lizzo, and Roddy Ricch. Wow, that's a pretty good bunch of people there, or bunch of artists, singers, performers. rap stars. Now, who do you guys think? Who do you think will win top new artist in that category, guys? You let me know. I think for me, I would probably choose top new artist. I wouldn't say DaBaby, because DaBaby was a little bit more last year for me. A little bit more last year, but shout out to him. Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish had a good year, but she's a little bit last year too. I wouldn't say she's like a new artist, if you know what I mean. Lil Nas X, he's kind of last year too. Lizzo, yeah, kind of last year. Roddy Ricch. I think Roddy Ricch is a little bit more, even though he was last year too, he's a little bit more closer to now. I might say Roddy Ricch. I mean, I appreciate what Lizzo did. Lil Nas X, kind of, that hype came and went. Yeah, Billie Eilish, yeah, I could still put Billie Eilish in there. Roddy Ricch, I think so. DaBaby, probably not, more last year. So I'd say it's going to be either between Billie Eilish or Roddy Ricch for top new artist. Yeah, I think so. I think that's probably what it should be, but it could be anything. But I would say either Billie Eilish or Roddy Ricch for top new artist. Do you guys agree? Jonathan said Billie Eilish because same reason. Okay, fair enough. I see what you mean. Yeah, like I said, I think Billie Eilish or Roddy Ricch. Roddy Ricch is more rap, guys, or hip hop. You know, rapping. So, but he's had a good crossover. He's had a good debut, a strong debut, I should say, in the hip hop and rap world. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gets top new artist, but it probably will go to Billie Eilish, but we'll see. Okay, so that's top new artist, guys. What do you guys think? What do you think, Mikey? Do you agree that either Billie Eilish or Roddy Ricch will get top new artist? Okay, so now let's get to the Billboard Chart Achievement Award. This is fan voted, so voted by the fandoms. You know, like all the different fandoms, like the Swifties, or, you know, whatever. The Lambs, and all the different Arianators, all that. So this is the Billboard Chart Achievement Award for an outstanding chart achievement this year. And it's fan voted by the fandoms. So the nominees for Billboard Chart Achievement are... The nominees are right here. And the nominees are Mariah Carey, Luke Combs, Lil Nas X, Harry Styles, and Taylor Swift. I repeat, the nominees for Billboard Chart Achievement are Mariah Carey, Luke Combs, Lil Nas X, Harry Styles, or Taylor Swift. Now, this is the one we were talking about before, guys. Now, like we did say, we most likely think it will go to Taylor Swift because of the fandom support that she has. But I feel that Mariah Carey deserves the Achievement Award because she had a massive achievement. Obviously, her latest album went to #1, and it's 30 years into her career, and the album still went to #1. And it's only a compilation album, it's not even a full studio album. It's a rare tracks and unreleased songs album, and it still went to #1. So that shows the power of Mariah Carey. So I think, and not only just that, but a lot of other achievements she had this year on the Billboard. I mean, she had a #1 at the beginning of the year with All I Want for Christmas Is You. And she's the only artist to have a #1 song in 4 different decades. There's nobody else. She had #1 songs in the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and now the 2020s. So I think she definitely deserves to win that award. I don't think it should have been fan voted. I think she should have just got that one straight away. But that's my opinion. But also, Harry Styles could come out of the blue and take this award because there is a lot of support for Harry Styles these days. And shout out to Harry Styles. Jonathan, I think you quite like Harry Styles, right? I listened to his album. It was actually pretty decent. And you know, I've always liked Harry. He gives me like a throwback vibe. He gives me like a Mick Jagger type vibe, but modern and slightly different. But yeah, you never know. He could get quite a lot of support. I don't think Lil Nas X or Luke Combs will have the fan support. Could be wrong though. But I'd say maybe Harry Styles, but most likely it's going to be a face-off going head-to-head between Mariah Carey and Taylor Swift. Because the Barbs and the Arianators also were on board to help Mariah Carey get the votes. So those are some other big fandoms that were supporting Mariah Carey. So we may just get the win, but probably will still go to Taylor Swift. But we have to find out tomorrow. So a lot of people are excited to see what happens. So I'm excited to see if Mariah Carey can pull it off. If she doesn't get it, that's okay. She still had an amazing achievement. And, you know, Taylor will probably win. But does she deserve it? If Taylor wins, I don't think she deserves it. But, you know, whatever. But I think Mariah deserves it. Jonathan said Mariah or Taylor, I think, because they both have the stronger fan bases. Yeah, they definitely do. They definitely do. But Harry Styles, I think his fandom's growing quite strong now. You know? So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. When you have a strong fan base, it's definitely, you know, going to go head to head. Or it's going to be like a face-off, a challenge to each other. Who will get the most votes? I'm excited to find out. Okay, so let's move on to top male artist, guys. Top male artist. So this is the top male singer of 2020. You ready? Let's see. The nominees are DaBaby, Khalid, Lil Nas X, Ed Sheeran, or Post Malone. Now, I'm a little bit surprised that Ed Sheeran is in there, because I don't recall him having any music this year. I could be wrong, but I don't remember him having music this year. Maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about, but I don't remember anything from Ed Sheeran. Do you guys? Post Malone, top male artist. Yeah, it could happen. Lil Nas X, maybe. DaBaby, strong. He does have a strong following. You know, he has a strong hip-hop following, rap following. Khalid, he's also quite popular. This is a hard category, actually. Top male artist, guys. What do you think? Top male artist. Ed Sheeran, I don't think so, because I don't think he's the top male artist for this year. Maybe for other years, but I wouldn't put him for this year. Just gonna put my chapstick on. Getting dry lips. It's okay for men to use chapstick, okay? Now, DaBaby, strong following. He could maybe be the top male artist. Then again, Khalid, I don't know who would win out of DaBaby and Khalid. It's hard to say. Probably Khalid, because he's a little bit more... I don't know, because I know DaBaby is huge in America. It's hard to say. Lil Nas X, he's kind of... His moment came and went. I'm not saying it's over for him, but I don't think I'd put him to be the top male artist. Could be wrong. Post Malone, yeah, he's strong. Ed Sheeran, no. So I think it's probably going to be between Post Malone, DaBaby, or Khalid. This is actually really hard. I don't really know. What do you guys think? Because, you know, you would say not DaBaby, but then DaBaby has a strong hip-hop rap following, so you can't count him out. And then Khalid is very radio friendly, very R&B. So, yeah, he has a lot of foot. He has a foot in the door, you could say. But then Post Malone's just massive. Hard to say. I feel like Post Malone probably will win it. Does he deserve to win? Yeah, you could say so. But then I think it's also going to be between DaBaby and Khalid. Is that a fair choice, guys? Do you think that's probably about what will happen between those people? Jonathan said, yeah, Harry is most likely third under Taylor and Mariah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, for the Billboard chart achievement. Yeah, I agree, Jonathan. It's probably going to be Taylor Swift and Mariah Carey battling to get to number one and become the winner, and then Harry Styles will be third. Yeah, probably. But then you never know, might get surprised. Who knows? You just never know who they voted for. But for the top male artists, man, this is hard. Help me out, guys. What do you think? Jonathan said he hasn't released anything this year. Yeah, I know, right? These nominations are based off last year, 2019. Oh, it's based off last year as well, which he released that collaborations album. That was not a... yeah, I know the one you're talking about, Jonathan. The collaboration album. He tried to become a little bit trap, a little bit urban. Yeah, okay, so it's based off last year and this year. Okay. Jonathan said, I feel like Post Malone will win. Yeah, I think so, Jonathan. That's what I'm thinking too. Just because he's a real big name, you know, he's quite a strong name. Even though I think DaBaby and Khalid definitely have strong followings, I think, yeah, Post Malone will probably just take that one for the win. But we'll see, we'll find out. I got a sneaky feeling Khalid might get in there. Who knows? Anyway, let's move on to top female artist. So top female singer, guys. Let's find out. The nominees are Ariana Grande, Jonathan. Billie Eilish. Halsey. I would say Halsey, but Halsey. Lizzo. And Taylor Swift. Let me repeat that, guys. The nominees for top female artists tomorrow are Billie Eilish, Ariana Grande, Halsey, Lizzo, and Taylor Swift. Okay, so this is the category that Ariana is nominated in. We did Mariah's category, we're in Ariana's category. I mean, we did Mariah and Taylor Swift's category, now we're in Ariana's category. Top female artists, Taylor Swift, maybe. Lizzo, I don't think so, but I think she's really great. Halsey, maybe not, but I appreciate what she does. You know, I understand her certain market of music. You know, I respect it. So Halsey and Lizzo, maybe not quite enough to get there. I think the three names, it's going to be either between Billie Eilish, Taylor Swift, or Ariana Grande. Yeah. Of course, Jonathan, the Arianator, said Ariana all the way. Duh. Yeah, obviously Jonathan will say Ariana Grande. I agree. I think Ariana Grande definitely should be the top female artist. And I can see Billie Eilish and Taylor Swift also being in that top three. So I'd say it's going to be between those three. It could either go to Billie Eilish, Taylor Swift, or Ariana Grande. But I think Ariana deserves it too, Jonathan. I think she definitely deserves, especially after the Grammy Awards when she was nominated for a lot of awards. I think it may have been 6. I'm not sure exactly the number, but obviously she didn't win any Grammys. But I think she definitely should at least win a Billboard award. And yeah, I think she deserves it. Taylor Swift, not so much because she's already won a lot. Billie Eilish, okay. But Ariana Grande, yeah, I think she deserves it. I agree with you, Jonathan. I hope she gets it, but I think it'll be between Billie Eilish, Taylor, and Ariana. Jonathan said it's between Ariana or Taylor, but come on, Ariana deserves it way more. Yeah, I agree. She deserves it way more. She definitely does. Definitely does. Oh, Jonathan, I know you'll be waiting for that one tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see. If she wins, I'll be like, yes, Jonathan's going to be so happy right now. And if she loses, I'll be like, oh, Jonathan, I feel for you, man. But hopefully she wins. Alright, guys, it's going to be between those ones, I think. Taylor, Ariana, and Billie. We'll find out tomorrow. Alright, top duo or group. So, you know, either two artists together or a group or a band. Let's find out who the top duo or group nominations are. And the nominees are BTS, Dan and Shay, Jonas Brothers, Maroon 5, and Panic at the Disco. Huh. Panic at the Disco? I haven't heard of them in like 20 years. Nah, not 20 years. A very long time. Okay, so let me say the nominees again. Top duo or group, the nominees are BTS, Dan and Shay, Jonas Brothers, Maroon 5, and Panic at the Disco. Panic at the Disco, I don't think so, but shout out to them. Maroon 5, yeah, they're strong, they're always around, but I don't think so this time. Dan and Shay, I know Dan and Shay are pretty popular in the United States. Not very popular in New Zealand, but obviously this is an American award show, so they could be up there. Jonas Brothers, I feel like they would be favoured with this, but then again BTS, I think it's pretty obvious BTS will win top group. I think they'll just win. Could be wrong, could go to Jonas Brothers, but I think it'll be between Jonas Brothers or BTS, but I think BTS will get it. BTS most likely, Jonathan said. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Most likely BTS. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I definitely think so. Alright, that's best group, guys. Let's move on to top Billboard 200 artist. Now, let me explain. The Billboard Hot 100 is the chart with all the songs on it. You know, like a number 5 song, a number 1 song, number 10 song. But the Billboard 200 is the albums chart. So that's, you know, this album went to number 5, or this album went to number 15, or this album went straight to number 1. So the Billboard 200 is the album chart. So let's see who's got the top album artist. You know, who's the top Billboard 200 artist with the best top albums. And the nominees for the top Billboard 200 albums, the nominees are Drake, Mr. Drake, Billie Eilish, Khalid, Post Malone, and Taylor Swift. That's Drake, Billie Eilish, Khalid, Post Malone, or Taylor Swift for the top Billboard 200 artists, which is basically the top album. Okay, album. So obviously Billie Eilish was huge, had a huge album. Taylor Swift had a pretty good big album recently, in terms of success as well. Khalid, I can't recall Khalid's album, but I'm pretty sure obviously he had one, or he wouldn't be nominated. Duh. But I don't think I've listened to the full album. Post Malone, strong album. Billie Eilish and Drake, strong album. Oof. Yo, that's hard. That's really hard. That's really hard, fam. No cap. Bruh. Top album. Ooh. I feel like any one of them could win that. I would probably take Khalid out, and I probably have to say it's going to be between Drake, Billie Eilish, Post Malone, and Taylor Swift. I think it could be any one of those artists, because Drake had a strong album, Billie Eilish had a massive album, Post Malone had a strong album, Taylor Swift recently had a big album. So it could be any one of those. I think Khalid will probably be out of that race, but it could be between Taylor Swift, Post Malone, Billie, and Drake for best album. Jonathan said most likely Billie, because When We All Fell Asleep, Where Do We Go was more successful and bigger and stronger than the other albums. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Where are we? But then again, you can't forget the power of Drake, Jonathan. Drake does have a big following. Drake has a very big following. So does Post Malone. And then obviously Taylor Swift is huge as well. But I would say, yeah, Billie Eilish's album was bigger than Taylor Swift's, yeah. But then the power of Post Malone and Drake, it's hard to say. Yeah, that's a really hard category. Even though, yeah, probably Billie Eilish, because it was just such a groundbreaking moment. Yeah, it's probably going to be Billie Eilish, guys. Even though Drake and Post Malone are pretty strong contenders, as well as Taylor Swift. It's a hard one. It's probably the hardest category, actually, because the albums, they were very successful albums, but I think Billie Eilish's album, yeah, probably was the most standout album, I guess you could say. Different, you know. Even though Taylor Swift's album was different too, it was a different look for her, but I think Billie Eilish was a little bit more impactful, maybe you could say. Hard to say. Controversial. Jonathan said, I don't think Taylor would win. Lover was successful, but it wasn't like a huge album like her 1989 album or Reputation album. Yeah, true, Jonathan, but I was thinking of the that recent album she just had. I can't remember what it's called. Remember she had an album come out this year? Is that not the one she would be nominated for? Is she nominated for Lover? If she's nominated for the Lover album, then yeah, I feel what you're saying, Jonathan. It probably definitely will be Billie Eilish. I thought it was on the new one that she had kind of this comeback with, or change of mood with the new album. But if it's going on the other album, the Lover, then yeah, probably yeah, Billie Eilish. Guess we'll find out, guys. We'll find out. Alright, let's move along to top. Jonathan said, oh no, she's nominated for Lover. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh well, in that case, yeah, definitely Billie Eilish. Yeah, I think Billie will definitely get that one. But I think Post Malone, where am I? Post Malone and Drake, you just never know, Jonathan, you never know, because they do have big followings. Even though, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, probably Billie. Probably Billie, guys. Billie. Okay, top Hot 100 artist. Top Hot 100 artist, guys. So this is the top artist on the Billboard charts. You know, the top artists on the Hot 100 charts, you know, overall. Jonathan said, but her recent one is way bigger and more stronger than Lover and more successful. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That's the one I thought she was nominated for. If that was the case, then yeah, that was massive. Even though I didn't really get into it, but I know it was a big change of direction for her. But you're saying it's actually Lover, not this one. So there we go. Yeah, I did realize that newer album was more successful. I did realize that. Okay, so where are we at now? Top Hot 100 artists now. And the nominees for the top Hot 100 artists are DaBaby, Billie Eilish, Lil Nas X, Post Malone, and Khalid. Okay, this is interesting because I'm not sure what they base this award off. They're just saying it's a top Hot 100 artists, so they're just saying who's the top artists on the charts. I don't know what they're like. What are they basing that off? Are they just saying like the most success on the charts, I guess is what they mean overall? I'm just guessing. Okay, so the nominees are DaBaby, Billie Eilish, Khalid, Lil Nas X, and Post Malone. I guess you could say, you know, you could put forth the argument about Lil Nas X because he did have a #1 song for, I think it was 19 or 20 weeks, which overtook Mariah Carey and Boyz II Men's record of One Sweet Day, 16 weeks at #1. He got 19 or 20 weeks with Old Town Road. So if they're looking at it in terms of like overall success on the Hot 100, probably Lil Nas X. But he's been a little bit quiet lately, so maybe you could say Post Malone. I mean, obviously, you know, DaBaby and Billie Eilish and Khalid have been successful on the charts, but it'd probably be between Lil Nas X or Post Malone. It depends on how they're ranking this category, because I'm not sure what they're really basing it off. Like overall, I'm not sure. I'm just guessing that it's overall success on that chart. Yeah, so either Lil Nas X or Post Malone, I think. Jonathan said, if it's based on top 100 on the charts, probably between Lil Nas, Billy, or Post Malone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Who did you say? Billy, Lil Nas, or Malone. Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah, exactly. It's between those three, really. But I feel like, yeah, I don't know, because I don't know what they're basing it off. So yeah, it's gonna just be between those three: Billie Eilish, Lil Nas X, and Post Malone. It depends on what they're basing that category off. So Jonathan said, Lil Nas, he got 19 weeks, but Billy broke the streak. 19 weeks. And you know, I think that was a travesty. I think that was a huge mistake for Old Town Road to beat the legendary Mariah Carey and Boyz II Men's One Sweet Day record. I think it did not deserve to take that record, even though I know Old Town Road was a big record, obviously, but I don't think it deserved 19 weeks at number one. I think that's just over the top. Maybe 10 weeks, 15 weeks, you know, 14, 13 weeks, but 19, bruh, that's a bit much. And especially to take Mariah Carey's record, I don't think it was worthy. I don't think it was worthy to take that record, because you can't put Old Town Road and One Sweet Day in the same category. They're two separate songs. And no shade to Old Town Road or Lil Nas X, but that song is nothing compared to One Sweet Day. There's no comparison. That's just a little, you know, a song that kind of took the world by storm, but the meaning of the song doesn't have anything to it like One Sweet Day. One Sweet Day actually has, you know, One Sweet Day actually has meaning. It means something, and it's beautiful. You know, it's one of the greatest songs ever done. The collaboration with Boyz II Men and Mariah Carey. So I don't think it's, in my eyes, it'll never be more successful than One Sweet Day, even though I guess technically it was on the charts. But yeah, it's a good song. You know, Old Town Road is a good song. I just don't think it's a great song. One Sweet Day is a great song. Do you get what I mean? There's a difference. But it is what it is. Jonathan said, how many weeks was Despacito number one? Despacito, I believe, matched One Sweet Day with Mariah and Boyz II Men. I believe they were both equally 16 weeks. I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it matched it. It didn't go over One Sweet Day, it just kind of matched it. So they're both on 16 weeks at number one. Despacito and One Sweet Day, and then obviously Old Town Road at 19 weeks. So yeah. Jonathan said, yes, One Sweet Day was way better. I know, right? You just can't compare them. It's just like comparing apples and oranges, just two different things. Or I should say apples and Brussels sprouts. two different things. I'm not saying that Old Town Road's a bad song. You know, it has its time and place. You know, it's a TikTok thing, it's a fun thing, it's a kid thing, but it's nowhere near One Sweet Day. Where will it ever be anywhere near One Sweet Day? Never. But anyway, we'll move on. You know, shout out to them. Okay, so top streaming songs artist. Okay, so we're going to be doing the top streamers, the artists that get the most streams on, like, let's say Spotify or Apple Music or Amazon or wherever you guys listen to your music. I guess even YouTube, right? YouTube is streaming, I guess, in a way. But obviously mainly Spotify and Apple Music. The top streaming songs artists, guys. Let's find out who the nominees are. Jonathan said, yeah, Despacito was up there for a while, but Taylor Swift broke the streak with her return with Look What You Made Me Do when she went all dark for her Reputation era. Yeah, it was definitely different. It was a different... I didn't expect that Reputation era. I didn't expect is what I mean to say. I didn't expect it. It like came out of nowhere, you know. I was like, yo, Taylor, what's going on? But yeah. So top streaming artist, top streaming songs artist. Oh, okay. So the top streaming songs. So whatever the top streaming songs were, and it's that artist. Who's the top artist and having a streaming song? The nominees are DaBaby, Travis Scott, Lil Nas X, Post Malone, and Billie Eilish. I repeat, the nominees for top streaming songs artist are Travis Scott, Post Malone, DaBaby, Lil Nas X, and Billie Eilish. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's hard. That's tough. My guy, that's tough. Yes, sir, this is really tough. I'm really having to think about this. Because they are some fire artists in this category. They stay lit. DaBaby, Billie Eilish, Lil Nas X, Post Malone, Travis Scott. Well, I know Travis Scott has a huge following, and he definitely climbs the charts, and I know his streaming numbers would be quite big. Post Malone, his streaming would be strong. Lil Nas X, probably not as strong as it was, his streaming power. Billie Eilish, definitely strong, and DaBaby would be decent, pretty decent, I think. Yeah, it would be pretty strong streaming. But I've got a feeling that it could be streaming. Post Malone, Billie Eilish. It may be Billie Eilish, guys. I think for streaming, because a lot of young people, a lot of young kids, a lot of people around Jonathan's age would be streaming. I mean, obviously I stream too, but, you know, even the younger ones, a lot of the teenagers will be streaming. Obviously I'm in my 20s decade. Jonathan's in his teenage decade. So a lot of the teenagers and the 20s, people that are in their 20s decade, you know, we're like the main two decades that really stream songs. So I think Billie Eilish, because she's younger, she's closer to what the streaming kids, streaming, I don't know what you call it, but the people that stream, she's closer to that. So I think maybe Billie Eilish, but then again it could be Post Malone or Travis Scott, because Post Malone really pulls in the numbers. So does Travis Scott. And Billie Eilish, I feel like Billie Eilish might have the edge though, because she was very impactful. It's a very impact that she had, a very strong impact. Jonathan said, I think Billie or Lil Nas X. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I thought Lil Nas X too, but I feel like that's probably dropped off a lot from, you know, when he was really in his hype, HYPE, when he was really big. So it's probably dropped off the streaming by now. I'm not saying it's all gone. He's still streaming, but I mean, it wouldn't be as much as what he was getting. You know, the thing is, you can't underestimate the hip-hop genre, Jonathan, even though I don't believe that you listen to much hip-hop. I could be wrong. But, you know, DaBaby, Post Malone, Travis, you know, they have big numbers, especially Post Malone and Travis. I think something that Travis just dropped recently went straight to number one. Like, you know, he's, yeah. But Lil Nas X, but then Billy, you know Billy? Oh, what's up, Mikey? Mikey said, people already forgot about Old Town Road. Yeah, I know, a lot of people have forgotten about it. And I know, did he have a song called Rodeo or something? And then he had another one, Eeny Meeny, or not Eeny Meeny, something, You Little Meanie or something, I can't remember how it goes. But yeah. What's the title again? Old Town Road. Oh no, you're being shady. Okay. That's okay, Mikey. Billie Eilish most likely, Jonathan said. Yeah, probably Billie Eilish, because I think the streaming numbers, yeah, it's probably a lot of young girls and young boys streaming, even though, you know, Post Malone and Travis Scott have strong streaming as well. I think, yeah, probably Billie Eilish for the win, I guess you could say. He had a song called Panini. That's it, Panini. I was like, meeny, Panini, something like that. Panini, yeah. Thank you, Jonathan. That was the other song I was thinking of. That was the other one I was thinking of, Panini. I wonder if he's going to have another big comeback. Lil Nas X. Interesting. All right, let's move on to. We still got a few more categories to go. Guys. So thank you for joining and interacting with me on this live. I want to hear your thoughts, guys, not just my own. You guys let me know in the chat. What do you guys think about this? Okay, so the nominees for top song sales artists. So I guess the artist that had the song sell the most. It sold the most copies. You know, the top song sales artist. So which artist do we think has sold the most songs? So the nominees are Taylor Swift, Lil Nas X, Lizzo, Billie Eilish, and Post Malone. Top sales for songs. So they've had the most songs sold. Does that make sense? Who do I think sold the most songs? Bruh, that's going to be hard. I don't think it'll be Lizzo, even though she had a big year. Lil Nas X, it could be Lil Nas X because he was up there. It could be Billie Eilish. Post Malone, not sure. Taylor Swift, maybe. That's a hard one. That's a really hard one. What do you think, Jonathan? What do you think, Mikey? What does everybody think, guys? Who do you think sold the most songs? You know, the amount of songs. Who had the most that they sold? Billie Eilish, Lil Nas X, Lizzo, Post Malone, or Taylor Swift? That's a hard one because I don't know who would sell the most songs. I don't think it'll be Lizzo. It could be Taylor. It could be Post Malone. It could be Billie. It could be Lil Nas X. That's a hard category. That's really hard because I don't know really who would sell the most because Post Malone, like I say, has a big following. Taylor Swift, she has a lot of people that would buy her song. Same with Billie Eilish. Ooh, I've got I don't know, it's hard. I had a feeling maybe not Billie, but then again, you know, Billie, she is that chick at the same time. I don't know, it's hard. Taylor or Billie, they both had amazing sales with their singles. Okay, Jonathan said. Yeah, okay. Taylor or Billie. Yeah, I can see that. I was just thinking Lil Nas X because remember the downloads, the streamings, when he had the whole Old Town Road period. But then again, this is how many did he sell. So yeah, maybe not Lil Nas X. And then Post Malone, even though he's got a big following, maybe not quite as big enough. So yeah, probably would be between Billie and Taylor then. Would it be Billie or would it be Taylor? Oh, that's hard. See, that's hard because I don't know who's really bigger between Taylor Swift or Billie Eilish. You could say Taylor Swift, but then again, Billie's huge. You know, she's got the pulling power, but then so does Taylor. So it's kind of like, they're head to head, you know what I mean? It's like Taylor and Mariah, they're head to head. And then in this category, it's Taylor and Billie. So it's like, heck, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Jonathan. Yeah, probably, yeah. You're right, Jonathan. I think you're right on that one. It'll be either Billie or Taylor Swift, I think. Yeah, I agree. Alright, let's move along to top radio songs artist. So basically, the artists that had, the top radio songs that were really playing on the radio all the time. Like, every time you turn on the radio, there's that song, I'm always hearing this song at the gym. Or if I'm driving in the car, I always hear this song. Or if I'm, I don't know, doing something, I always hear the song on the radio. Who do you think was the top artist that had the most radio songs? Or the top radio song that really got played the most? The nominees are Shawn Mendes, Lizzo, Jonas Brothers, Post Malone, or Khalid. Yo, no cap, this is a hard category, you feel me? Yes sir, this is hard. Yes sir. Radio. Well, I know the Jonas Brothers are pretty big on radio in America. Not really in my country, but in America they're pretty big on radio. Ryan Seacrest, Kiss FM, all that kind of stuff. Those vibes. Jonas Brothers. Okay. Khalid. Not sure how big Khalid is on radio. I know he'd be big on urban radio. I'm not sure about... But then again, I know he does have a foot in the pop world. More R&B, but he's... definitely would have a footing in the mainstream radio scene. Lizzo would have been big on radio. Shawn Mendes. Yeah, Shawn Mendes is pretty big on radio. Post Malone. Yeah. Ooh. Yo, that's hard. These are getting some hard categories. Top radio song, guys. Jonas Brothers, Khalid, Lizzo, Shawn Mendes, or Post Malone. Jonathan said Taylor would sell more most likely, but again, Billie is huge right now. Yeah, that's what I mean, Jonathan. Like, it's hard to say. You think Taylor and then you go, but hold on, Billie's huge as well, so you can't really say that. So yeah, I know what you mean. It's so true. They're both big. They both got big streaming numbers. But yeah, what do you think about this one, guys? What do you think? And Jonathan, top radio songs. Who do you think it would be? Shawn Mendes, Post Malone, Lizzo, Khalid, or Jonas Brothers? That's hard, man. I think any one of them really could win that. Because Jonas are big on pop radio. Khalid would be big on urban radio. And probably pop as well. Lizzo would be both. Shawn Mendes, pop radio more. Post Malone kind of covers everything. That's hard. Maybe... I don't know. What do you... Jonathan, honestly, what do you think? Because I don't know. This is really hard. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, top radio songs, this is hard. Because they really all have had big radio songs. Because the thing about Khalid is, even though you would say urban radio, he's also got a foot in the pop world. You know what I mean? He also would be played on Ryan Seacrest and things like that. I'm pretty sure. Maybe less than other artists, so he'd probably be the least likely to win it. But Jonas, Lizzo, or Shawn or Post could definitely win. What's up, Mary Gariel? Mary Jariel. Mary Gariel. Kupufang. Kabufang. Mary Gariel Kabufang. What's up? What's up? Welcome. We're talking about the 2020 Billboard Music Awards. You said BTS, Love Heart. Purple Love Hearts. Oh, you're a fan of BTS? Yes, shout out to BTS. They're in the next category that I'm gonna announce. Mary. Can I call you Mary? Welcome. Where are you from? Mary? Mary said BTS will win the award. You're probably right. Mary. Yes. Thank you, Mary. Where are you from? What country? And how did you find my channel? Jonathan, can you please welcome Mary? Make her feel welcome. I'm going to do that category coming up next, Mary. That's for top social artist, fan voted. I'm doing that next. But right now we're doing top radio songs artist. What's up, Anna all over? Anna all over. What's up? You said BTS, I love you. I'm sure they love you too. I just learnt that the name of their fandom is ARMY. Is that correct? ARMY? I don't even think it's called The Army. It's just ARMY, right? Let me know. And welcome, Anna. Whereabouts are you from? What country are you from? Jonathan, the Arianator, my moderator, said, hey, Mary and Anna, welcome. Yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome. I hope you stick around and spend time with us. Thank you for being here. We're going to be talking about BTS coming up next. So how did you find my channel, Anna? My channel. Anyway, Jonathan, back to top radio songs artist. And Mary and Anna, you guys might have a opinion on this category. We're doing the top radio songs artist. So basically, the artists that had the top radio songs. Do you understand what I mean, Mary and Anna? Okay, so the nominees for that category, the top radio songs, are Jonas Brothers, Khalid, Lizzo, Shawn Mendes, and Post Malone. Mary and Anna, what do you guys think? Who do you think has the top radio songs out of that category? Now, before you say anything, I know you guys love BTS, but they're not nominated in this category. They're nominated in the next one. So who do you think will win out of those people that I just said? I'll say it one more time. Top radio songs artist. The nominees are Jonas Brothers, Khalid, Lizzo, Shawn Mendes, or Post Malone. What do you think? Mary said, hello, Anna. Yes, sir. Mary said, I just saw the live notifications. Did you? Wow, thank you. Thank you for getting the notification and coming here today. I appreciate it. Yo, Diza, we got Diza in the cut. Diza Mariah Lamely, she's one of the lambs. She said hi. What's up, Diza? I know you had to go to bed, I think. It was late, but maybe it's the morning time now. How are you? Welcome. Mary said, Ruben, I think the Jonas Brothers. Love Heart. Okay, Jonas Brothers. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right, actually, because top radio, it's probably pop radio. I'd say Jonas or Shawn Mendes, maybe. Yeah. What do you think, Jonathan? Who do you think? Jonathan, the Arianator, my moderator, said, hi, Diza. Welcome to the live. Yes, thank you, Jonathan, for welcoming everybody. That is your job as the moderator. Diza said, sorry I missed the live stream, Ruben. No, you don't have to apologize, Diza. You don't have to apologize. I understand you had to get some sleep. But thank you. Thank you for coming. Diza said, hey, Jonathan. Jonathan the Arianator said, Ruben, did you see what I said about the nomination? Oh, no, I must have gone past it. Let me go back. Let me scroll up. Did I miss it? I can't see it. I didn't see it, Jonathan. Oh, no, there it is. Jonathan said, oh, yeah, my bad, Jonathan. Sorry, I went past that. Jonathan said, this is really hard, but it's based off last year. So I would probably say Lizzo. Oh, yeah. Because remember, Truth Hurts and Good as Hell was on the radio all the time. Yeah, actually, you're right, Jonathan. That was massive. That was massive for Lizzo. But Jonathan said, but also Jonas Brothers with Sucker. It was everywhere on radio. Yeah, I kind of feel like maybe Jonas will get it. Because I feel like for this category, they may be leaning a little bit more towards the pop category. Even though I know that Lizzo had some pop songs too, and I guess you would categorize, her music as being in the pop category / R&B, But I think maybe more so pop for Jonas. So I think, yeah, probably Jonas will get it. And Mary said Jonas too, didn't you, Mary? You said Jonas as well. I think Mary may be right as well. But that's a good point, Jonathan. That's a really good point. Very good point. Yep, I read your comment about the nomination. Diza said, yes, it's 5 a.m. here now. Oh, good morning. Good morning to Diza. She's just waking up, guys, in Iceland. Iceland, right? I get confused between Iceland and Greenland. I know they're two different places. I'm just saying. The two names I get mixed up on. I'm alright. You're okay? That's good. That's good. You had a good sleep? Diza said, so I think Mariah will win. Oh, no, she's not in this category, Diza. Mariah's in the category of Billboard Chart Achievement Award. Fan voted by the Fandoms. We've already announced that one, Diza. We've just gone through all the different categories. We have gone through all the different categories. Not all of them. We're still going through them now. And we're up to top radio songs artist. So the top songs on the radio right now. We've got Gayatri. Vasantha Kumar. I know I'm not saying your name properly, man. I know I'm butchering your name. Gayatri Vasantha Kumar. I have no idea what language that is. I'm guessing maybe Russian or something. Russian, European. But what's up, Gaya? I don't even know what I would call you for a nickname. Gayatri, Gay, G. What up, G? What up, G? Is it okay if I call you G? Welcome. Welcome to the live. We got G in the cut, guys. I don't know where you come from, but you said there is no doubt on winning the Billboard 2020 award is BTS. We've got another BTS fan here. Now, Gaya, or G, can I say, we haven't got onto that category yet. We haven't got to that category, but I know you must be ARMY. You must be fandom from BTS. You're probably right, G. I think they probably will win, but we'll get to that category coming up next. You too, Mary. And what was the other lady's name? Anna, was it? Anna Olivia, I think her name was. What's your name? Anna All Over. Okay. That makes me think of Anna All Over. She's all over the place. No, my bad. Anyway, let's get back to it. Diza said, I also think Billie Eilish... Oh. Diza, you spelled her name wrong. You called her Billie Alaya. But Billie Eilish is what you mean to say. Or Lizzo will win Best Pop Act. Best Pop Act? Have we got to that category yet? I don't believe we've done Best Pop Act. Jonathan the Arianator said, hey, Gathari. Gayatri. Sorry, man, I don't know how to say your name. Welcome, Jonathan said. Yeah, welcome, man. Welcome. Diza said, yes, I am in Iceland. Yeah, I knew it was Iceland. I just get confused between Iceland and Greenland because they're both like ice, green, land. You know what I'm saying. You feel me. Mary said, good morning. Good morning, Diza. Yes, Diza, can you please say hello to Mary? She's a brand new member to the channel. I hope you have subscribed, Mary. We are going to be talking about BTS also in the live stream after the Billboard Awards. So I hope you come back. I hope that you come back, Mary, for that. Please subscribe to my channel. I would appreciate it. Diza said, okay, sorry. Good to know. That's okay. You don't have to apologize. Diza said, good morning, Mary. Now, Mary said, what time will the Billboard Awards start? Please tell me. What country are you in, Mary? That's the first thing I need to know. What country are you watching in? That'll definitely help me to give you that answer. Jonathan said, for me, it's going to be between Lizzo or Jonas Brothers. Yeah, I agree, Jonathan. I think for the top Radio songs artist. I agree with Jonathan. It'll be Jonas Brothers or Lizzo. Yeah, but probably Jonas, I would say. Diza said, hello Mary, it's very nice to meet you. You guys are sweet. Mary said, yes, I did. Did you? Did you subscribe? Oh, I need to clap it up for that, fam. That's what's up. That's cold. That's cold. That's cold. Thank you, Mary. Bless you. Alright, guys. We're going to move on to the next category. Army. Attention. Attention, Army. We're going to your category. This category... Why can't I talk? I can't talk properly today, guys. I need to eat. When a man gets hungry, it's time to eat. Let me tell you that. The next category is top social artist. Now this is fan voted. Now this is the category that I think most of you guys already have your opinion on, but let's just say the names. You know, we got to say it. Diza said, I think the Billboard will stream in Iceland around midnight tomorrow. Okay, 14th of October. Yeah, it'll be tomorrow for us as well in New Zealand. But Mary, you asked me the question, what time will it be streaming tomorrow? Well, the answer to the question is, what country are you in first? Because I don't know what country you're in. So that'll depend on the time. Because you know how every country has a different time zone, I should say, time zone. So, do you live in America? Do you live in China? Do you live in Canada? I don't know where you live. Let me know. You just said you didn't tell me when will the Billboard start. Yes, because I need to know what country you live in first. If you live in America, it'll be at a time that I can tell you straight away. But if you live somewhere else, I need to know so that I can do the time zone and then I'll know exactly what time it will be for you. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, guys, we're moving on to top social artist. Fan voted. And the nominees are BTS. Amen, say man. Amen, say man. Billie Eilish. EXO. EXO, I guess they're called EXO. GOT7. GOT7, do you guys know what that is? Oh, Ariana Grande. Jonathan, Ariana Grande. She's in this category too. Now this is top social artist. So what that means basically is the top social media artist. So the artist that has the most social media power online, on social media basically. You know, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. You know what I mean. So the nominees, one more time. The nominees are top social artist, BTS, Billie Eilish, EXO, GOT7, and Ariana Grande. Now, obviously, I know you guys are going to say BTS. I kind of agree. I kind of do agree on that. But Ariana Grande, she is pretty big on social media. I know she has a lot of followers. Then again, so does Billie Eilish. EXO and GOT7, I don't really know anything about them. But let me see what you guys are saying in the comments section. In the chat. Diza said, the time zone for me here is GMT Central. Yeah, that's right. So if you live in Iceland, Mary, that's the time zone, GMT Central. Is that where you live, Mary? Jonathan said, Mary, we need to know what country you are in to tell you what time it will start for you. Yeah, that's right, Jonathan. Absolutely. Thank you for saying that. Mary said, I told you. You did? What country are you from, Mary? I don't remember you telling me that. Please type it in the chat. Mary said, for this award, I think BTS. Love hearts. Purple love heart emojis. She said, no doubt, BTS. Yeah, I knew you would say that. By the way, Mary, have you seen my reaction that I did to I'm Your Dynamite, which is the mashup between Mariah Carey and BTS dynamite. It's a reaction that I did with my old man, as I call him, my old man, my dad. It's another term for dad. We did that on my channel. Have you seen that reaction, my friend? Jonathan said, Ariana Grande all the way, black love hearts. Jonathan went ahead and put the black love hearts in the chat. My guy, Jonathan. This is tough, my guy. This is tough, my guy. My guy, it's tough. It's tough. Mary's going hard for BTS and Jonathan's going hard for Ariana. Diza said, I don't know any of these. Only Ariana. Really? Huh. Let me see the nominees again. Let me check. BTS, Billie Eilish, EXO, GOT7 and Ariana Grande. Well, I only know Ariana, Billie and BTS. Diza said, so in that case I choose Ariana. Okay. Fair enough, Diza. Thank you. Jonathan said, Ariana isn't the most followed female on Instagram for nothing. Jonathan, you're funny, man. I like the way you say things, man. That's true. Facts. Factual. Yes, sir. Diza said, yeah, true. Yeah, that is true. Mary said, no, I haven't. I'll have a watch after this. Oh, yeah, check it out. I wonder if I can put it in the chat. Wait, let me see. It's a bit hard when I'm on internet to do that. I don't know if Anyway, just look for it on my channel after the live, Mary. You'll find it. It's first time hearing, I think it's my dad's first time hearing BTS and Mariah Carey, I'm Your Dynamite. Check that out. You'll see it on my channel. It's me and my dad. Or my dad and I. But top social artists, I know, Jonathan, you're going for Ariana, and then obviously Mary's going for BTS. So I'm just going to say it's going to be between those two. I think it's between those two, honestly. Even though Billie could be in there, but I think it'll definitely be a strong one with BTS, and then Ariana has a strong chance as well. So I think it's between those two. Yeah, you think that's fair, guys? I think it could either be BTS or Ariana. For sure. And Mary, if you really would like to know the time, all you have to do, it's so simple. It's just tell me what country you live in, and boom, I can find the time for you. If not, that's fine. I hope you're able to find the time for tomorrow for the awards. Okay, so let's move on to top touring artist, guys. So the artists that had the best tour, or the top world tour, you know? The best selling world tour, I guess. And the top touring artists, the nominees are Elton John. Okay. Metallica. Pink. The Rolling Stones. Or Ed Sheeran. Okay, so there's a couple of older artists in this category. That's interesting. Elton John, maybe. Metallica, probably not this decade. Maybe years ago. Pink, yeah, still strong. Touring. The Rolling Stones, probably more in the Metallica type vibes. Maybe not as powerful in their touring anymore. Not saying they're not, but probably not up there as much as it would be. Ed Sheeran, yeah, I guess so. Top touring artist. Ed Sheeran, the Rolling Stones, Metallica, Pink or Elton John. I think it'll be between Pink or Elton John, because I know Elton John, I think he's retired. Has he retired? Maybe I'm wrong, but I know he has quite a lot of big tours when he goes around the world. Pink, she always has big tours when she goes around the world. So yeah, maybe Elton John or Pink, I don't know. What do you guys think? Jonathan said, Ruben, I don't know about this category. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I don't know either, Jonathan. This is the first category where I'm just like, what the hell? I don't know. Mary said Ed Sheeran. Yeah, okay, I could see that. I'm not sure though whether, I don't know if his tours are that big. I mean, I guess they would be, but then again, he was kind of more popular in the last decade that just finished, in the the 2010s into the 2020, going into the 2020s. He's not very popular. Well, he's not as popular as he was. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's still popular, but not as popular. Because obviously hip-hop is very big now. Well, it has been for a while, but it's kind of hard for him to exist in that market. Do you understand what I'm saying? And Jonathan knows what I mean about how he had that collaborations album where he was trying to kind of, you know what I mean, transfer to a new genre, and it didn't quite work out. But nothing against Ed Sheeran, I'm just speaking facts. I mean, am I speaking facts or am I speaking facts? Yeah, maybe Pink or Elton John, maybe Pink, who knows. Diza said, I think Ed Sheeran. Okay, yeah, I mean, I can see that, but I'm just not sure. I'm not sure about Ed Sheeran. Diza said he sold out Iceland last summer. 60,000 people saw him. Did he really? Yeah, okay. Jonathan said, I don't know, Ed Sheeran probably. Yeah, I mean, probably. You're probably right. Probably Ed Sheeran. That's a hard one, because I don't really know. Yeah. Oh well, that's a hard one, guys. Who knows who'll win that one. Okay, now we're getting to the category that I would be in. The category that I like. And the category that is exciting. So, here we go, guys. Are you ready? I need everybody to type number 8 in the chat if you're ready to do top R&B artist. That's top R&B artist. Now, I'm an R&B singer, guys, myself. And I do a little bit of pop as well. And I do a little bit of hip-hop, rap, trap. But mainly R&B/pop. Just like your artists you hear mostly these days. So I like this category. I'm excited to see who the nominees will be. Alright guys, everybody type number 8 in the chat. I want to see those 8s going up. Thank you, Daza. Thank you, Jonathan. Let's go, Mary. Everybody type number 8 in the chat. Let's do this. Let's do it. Number 8. Yes, that's right, Mary. Number 8. Alright guys, and the nominees for top R&B artist are Chris Brown, The Weeknd, Lizzo, Khalid, or Summer Walker. I repeat, the nominees for top, we're talking about top R&B artist this year. The nominees are Chris Brown, The Weeknd, Khalid, Lizzo, or Summer Walker. What do you guys think? Mary, Daza, and Jonathan, what do you think? For me, top R&B artist, I mean, obviously The Weeknd was huge. He had a massive album. I know Jonathan listened to the album. I didn't actually listen to the full album, I have to be honest. I did listen to some of it, and it was good. It was really good. I don't know, I can't quite sit there and listen to a full album by The Weeknd. I don't know why, it just doesn't grip me enough, but I appreciate The Weeknd, I do. Summer Walker, I loved her album. I believe it was an album, or was it an EP? I'm not sure if it was Summer Walker the album or the EP. Does anybody know? But if whatever it was, if it was an EP or an album, I loved that album by Summer Walker. Now Lizzo, well, yeah, she is R&B. She is, and pop. I mean, yeah, she had a big year. She really did. So she could be the top R&B artist. Khalid, yeah, he's definitely R&B, and he's big too. But then so is Summer, and so is The Weeknd. But my favorite, Chris Brown, man. You know, whether he is the top R&B artist of this year, I guess that's debatable to some people. But for me, he would always be the top R&B artist. Jonathan, you understand what I'm saying. And you'll understand even more when you guys watch my podcast video when I rank Chris Brown's albums. Chris Brown's albums from worst to best. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to be ranking Chris Brown's albums from worst to best, in my opinion, coming up soon on a podcast video on my channel. And if you guys haven't seen the Rihanna episode I did, ranking Rihanna's albums from worst to best, you know what to do. Go check that out. But in the meantime, my top R&B artist will have to be Chris Brown, in my opinion. But who most likely will win, though? Probably it'll be, I would say, between Lizzo and The Weeknd. Even though, you know, shout out to Summer Walker and shout out to Khalid as well. They did an amazing job this year just gone. But probably between Lizzo and The Weeknd. Even though I want Chris to win, it probably will be between Lizzo and The Weeknd. Do you guys agree? Diza said, for me, it'll be Khalid or Lizzo. Okay. Yep, I see that. Mary said Khalid, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's quite big. He's definitely quite popular. Jonathan said probably Khalid or Lizzo. Okay. I'm surprised you guys didn't say The Weeknd. That's surprising. Because he's quite a strong R&B artist. But yeah, maybe he doesn't quite have the support that I would have thought he had. Oh no, now you're adding The Weeknd in there too now, Jonathan. The Weeknd, Lizzo or Khalid. Yeah, I mean, I would have thought possibly The Weeknd. You know, I think so. Yeah, maybe Khalid, Lizzo or The Weeknd. Yeah, those three. Top, would Khalid? Yeah, that's hard. I mean, yeah, Khalid's definitely he's in the game. So yeah, I would say probably Khalid, Lizzo or The Weeknd. One of those three. Yeah, probably not Summer Walker or Chris Brown, but I love them. I love their music. Shout out to them. But yeah, probably Khalid, Lizzo or The Weeknd. It'll be between those three. I changed my mind. Jonathan said, I changed my mind. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay, man. Yeah, The Weeknd. I know you listened to the album, right? And I only listened to some of it. Yeah, I think he's got to be up there for at least top R&B artist. And then either Khalid or Lizzo. I mean, it's hard for Lizzo because she is R&B, but at the same time she's pop. She's kind of both. So it's like, is she really top R&B? Because she's kind of both. She's not just R&B. So maybe just either Khalid or The Weeknd. You know, when you look at it like that. Diza said, yeah, The Weeknd is possible. Yeah, definitely. It definitely is possible. Mary said, oh yeah, maybe it is The Weeknd. Yeah, I know. You know what I mean, guys? When you really think about it. Khalid or The Weeknd, I think. Who knows? We'll find out. Okay, here we go. We're moving on to the next category, guys, and it's top R&B male artists. So now we're going for the male artists and the females in the R&B category. So we had the top R&B artist overall, either male or female, and now we're going into the separate categories. Top male R&B and top female R&B. Yes, sir. Now let's get into it. This is exciting because this is my category, or this is my category of music, my genre of music that I do the most in. So it's exciting for me. I know you guys love K-pop. Some of you guys. I do too. Now. Anyway, let's get back to this. Now, the nominees for top R&B male artists. So now it's just the men. And the nominees are The Weeknd, Khalid, or Chris Brown. Now, like I said before, obviously Chris Brown will always be number one for me, so I would choose Chris Brown. But, you know, let's keep it at most likely. it'll be between Khalid or The Weeknd. Top male R&B male artist. Yeah, that's hard. I would have to say it's either Khalid or The Weeknd. I couldn't choose one between the two of them. Shout out to Chris, shout out to Breezy, but it's going to be Khalid or The Weeknd. Jonathan said, I think The Weeknd all the way. Okay, yeah, you're probably right, Jonathan, because even though Khalid has done well, The Weeknd, he kind of really does bring that quality, that top quality R&B. Yeah, so yeah, probably will be The Weeknd actually. Diza said, I would say Chris Brown because he has the best voice. Yeah, he does have an amazing voice, but unfortunately, Diza, I just have a feeling he probably won't get that award. Could be wrong though. I just kind of know how these award shows go, so I think it's either going to be Khalid or The Weeknd. But I appreciate you saying that, Diza, because I agree as well, but it's probably going to be Khalid or The Weeknd. Yo, this category is kind of surprising me. Okay, so top R&B female artist. So who's going to be the top female R&B artist? And the nominees are Beyonce. I'm not going to say too much on that, but I'm just going to say interesting choice. Lizzo and Summer Walker. You know what? If I'm being honest, I think Summer Walker. I honestly think Summer Walker deserves to win that. Top R&B female artist. I think Summer Walker. She really brought that R&B styling, that R&B vibe. Like, I mean, you think about it. What is R&B? R&B is rhythm and blues, right? How can I say this lightly? Lizzo is more R&B pop, so there's a little bit of pop elements in there, so not truly R&B, even though I know she does have obviously R&B songs on her album and things like that. Beyonce, how can I say this? Very trap, very more leaning towards the hip-hop side now, so even though I know she still does R&B, guys, but I would say Summer Walker because it's just that real R&B. Modern, it's a modern take on R&B, but it's still R&B. So I think overall Summer Walker, it's R&B. I mean, come on, it's actually R&B. So I'd say Summer Walker, top R&B female artist. But I got a feeling they'll give it to Lizzo. They'll probably still give it to Lizzo just because of the popularity of Lizzo. Am I correct? Mikey said, I like The Weeknd. Yeah, me too. And like I said, I think he'll probably win top R&B male artist. But for the top R&B female artist, Jonathan said Lizzo probably. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think even though I honestly think Summer Walker should get it, top R&B female artist, it will go to Lizzo, most likely. Yeah. Mary said, I'm from India, Ruben. Oh, yo. Finally you told me. Alright, let's see if I can find the time. Can anybody look on their phone, guys, because my phone's just gone flat? Can you find the time for the Billboard Music Awards Indian time zone? Just type in Indian time zone for the Billboard Music Awards 2020 and you should be able to get the time for Mary, guys. My phone just died, so I can't do it, unfortunately, Mary. Diasis said, I'd say Lizzo. I am not a fan of Beyonce. You know, I'm not one to slander other artists. I will never do that. But I will just say no comment. I'll say no comment. How about that? I'll say no comment. But I hear you, Daza. I really do. Alright, so we've said that comment. I mean, we've said that category. So now let's go to and like we said, probably Lizzo will win that. I mean, it's, yeah, pretty obvious, even though I think Summer should win. But anyway, we're going to top R&B tour now, guys. We're going to top R&B tour. So basically, you know, who had the top R&B world tour, and the nominees are Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson. B2K. So you remember B2K? B2K, the boy band from the 90s? I mean, not the 90s, the 2000s. I guess you wouldn't really call them a boy band. I guess they were kind of like a boy group or man group. I don't know. B2K, you know what I mean. So B2K, Janet Jackson, or Khalid. Best top R&B tour. Yo, actually, honestly, that would be between Janet Jackson or B2K for me, because B2K were massive in the 2000s. Jonathan and some of the other people may not realize that, but Jonathan, just so you know, B2K were really massive in the 2000s. They were like a man band or boy group. I wouldn't really call them a boy band, but a collective, I don't know. A group of guys. And they were very hip-hop, R&B, but you know what I mean. Very urban in the early 2000s. Omarion, I don't know if you know who that is. You probably don't. And Lil Fizz and people like that. Probably don't even know who I'm talking about. Anyway, they were a big group. So boy group. I'll say boy group, not boy band. They weren't really like a boy band. Boy group. B2K. I think maybe they will get it because they had a massive R&B tour, I think last year. That was massive because they brought a lot of other artists from the 2000s that were in it. Even though I know the obvious choice would be Janet Jackson, because, you know, she's a legendary name. But yeah, I would say between B2K or Janet Jackson, but I think it may actually go to B2K. But then again, I know how these award shows go, so it probably will go to Janet Jackson. And yeah, I'm sure she deserves it because she has some massive world tours. She really does. Let's see what you guys say. Jonathan said Janet Jackson. Yeah, I can see that. Diza said Janet Jackson. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think with these award shows, they probably will choose Janet Jackson. But I think if we were being honest, I think the top R&B tour was B2K. Because B2K had a lot of other big R&B artists that were on tour with them on their tour last year. So I think realistically it's B2K, but most likely they will choose Janet Jackson. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. It is what it is. Okay, now let's go to top rap artist. Okay, top rap artist. So we're talking about rappers now, guys. Rappers. Now this is going to be hard. This is going to be tough. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is going to be tough. Because all of these artists, all these rappers, should I say, are cold. Cold rappers. You ready, fam? Alright, guys. Everybody type number 9 in the chat if you're ready for me to announce the top rap artists, guys. The top rap artists. How long have we been on here, guys? Oh, really? 30? Oh, I was going to say 39 minutes, but it's actually 3 hours. Okay. We're going to have to wrap this up. Alright. Okay. Everybody type number 9 if you're ready for me to announce the top rap artists, guys. Everybody type number 9 in the chat. I want to see those 9s going up. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're almost done. We're almost done. It says 3 hours. Yeah, I know. I just checked on my computer here. Thank you, Jonathan. Alright, guys. Now, the nominees for top rapper, basically. Top rap artist. The nominees are DaBaby, Juice WRLD, may he rest in peace, Lil Nas X, Post Malone, or Roddy Ricch. Yo, fam, this is a hard category. Yes, sir. Let me dissect. Okay, so Roddy Ricch had a good crossover year into the mainstream. So did DaBaby, even though that was more last year. Juice WRLD, obviously big on, you know, after his passing away, kind of has become even bigger now. Lil Nas X, I don't even know if I'd really put him. I mean, I guess he is a rapper, but he kind of goes more in the pop category for me in the way I look at him. I don't really look at him as a rapper. I look at Lil Nas X more as like a pop artist that does rap, if that makes sense. Post Malone. See, that's the thing. Post Malone, I mean, yeah, he is a rapper, but he kind of is rap R&B. Do you know what I mean? He's like in the same category as Drake. They do R&B and rap. Do you get what I mean? Rap, a rap R&B star. But okay, Post Malone, yeah, sure. Juice WRLD, he's gone. Lil Nas X, no. Post Malone, okay. I'm gonna say it's gonna be between DaBaby and Roddy Ricch. It could go to Juice WRLD only because he did pass away, and so he's become quite massive now that he's gone, even though he was, you know, decent when he was alive in terms of success, I mean. But now that he's passed away, obviously the albums and the music do quite well after an artist pass away. But with that said, I would say it's probably going to be between DaBaby or Roddy Ricch. I have a feeling Roddy Ricch, because even though DaBaby is strong, you know, with his support, I think Roddy Ricch definitely had a powerful rap career this year, and, you know, end of last year, and it was just an explosion onto the charts, you know, as a rapper. So I think Roddy Ricch. What do you guys think? Jonathan said Post Malone most likely. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be probably the most likely choice, but then again, I think Roddy Ricch. I think Roddy Ricch is really in with a chance. Rest in peace to Juice WRLD. Yeah, that's right, Daza. Rest in peace. Post Malone, you reckon? Okay, interesting. Why is RM from BTS not nominated? Oh, is he a rapper, is he? Is he a rapper in the BTS group? Oh, yeah, I think there's a rapper in there, right? I can't remember what their names are. I don't think anybody even told me what their names were in BTS. I asked everybody to tell me the names of the members in BTS. In that video I did of Mariah, Carey and BTS, I'm Your Dynamite, that reaction, I asked everybody to tell me their names, because I don't know what their names are in the BTS group, but I have a feeling there was a rapper in the group. Is his name RM? RM. Diza said, oh, maybe it will be Roddy Ricch. Well, I think so. Even though I know Post Malone probably will be the most likely choice, but I think Roddy Ricch really could surprise people. Post Malone would be my first choice. Okay, fair enough. I think I'll go Roddy Ricch for my first choice, then Post Malone, and then DaBaby. Yeah, so it's either going to be Post Malone or Roddy Ricch. I'll be excited if Roddy Ricch wins it tomorrow, because that'll be something different, you know? And I feel like he probably deserves that. No cap. Yes, he is. Oh, his name's RM, okay? Yes, he is. Even J-Hope. Now, I've heard about J-Hope. Somebody was saying something about J-Hope. And with the Mariah, Carey, Ariana collaboration, they were saying that JH may have been J-Hope. I kind of laughed when I saw that, because I don't think so. It could be. J-Hope could be doing a collaboration with Ariana Grande and Mariah Carey for Christmas, but I don't think so. Most likely it will be Jennifer Hudson. But that was funny when someone said J-Hope. I was like, oh, is J-Hope that dude from BTS? And now you just said J-Hope, and it's like, I remember now. Even J-Hope. So does J-Hope rap? Is he a rapper? And Sugar also. What's Sugar? Is that another member of the group? Do they rap, those guys? Rap monster. Okay, he's a rap monster. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I need somebody to tell me all their names. So maybe you should comment that Mary under the video when you go to watch my reaction to I'm Your Dynamite on my channel. Maybe you should comment in the comment section what each member's name is, because I did ask people to tell me. I don't know what their names are. I have no idea. I've only heard that J-Hope. I've only heard of J-Hope. Jonathan said, yeah, Jennifer Hudson would make more sense. Yeah, I know, right, Jonathan? Someone was like, J-Hope. I was like, a random, well, he's not random, but a dude from BTS for Christmas with Mariah and Ariana. Somehow I don't think so. No shade, I'm just saying, you know. I think Jennifer Hudson will be the choice. Anyway. So yeah, that's top rapper. How many more categories do we have before I end it, guys? I'm not going to do all the categories, there's just way too many, but I'll just do some of the standout ones. Dang, there's heaps. Okay, we're just going to do some of the main categories. Okay, so let's do top rap female artist. The nominees are Carey B, City Girls, and Megan Thee Stallion. I think Megan Thee Stallion has had the biggest year, so I would probably give it to Megan Thee Stallion, but shout out to City Girls and Cardi B. But I feel like they're a little bit slightly quiet compared to Megan at the moment on the music scene, even though I know Cardi obviously has collaborated with Megan. Obviously we all know the song, but I think Megan's a little bit popping in these streets right now, so I would say Megan Thee Stallion for top rap female artist. It may go to Cardi B, but I think it'll go to Megan Thee Stallion, but we'll find out. Do you guys agree? Diza said Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, most likely. She's the most kind of popular one right now. Okay, what can we do next? Next category. Alright, let's do top Christian artist. Jonathan said Megan Thee Stallion all the way. Top Christian artist, Lauren Daigle, Elevation Worship. I love their album. They got an amazing album. Check out their album, Hallelujah here below, guys. Amazing. Fire. Elevation Worship. Their best album, I think. For King and Country, Hillsong United, and Kanye West. Yes, sir, Kanye West is now included as a Christian artist because he is now a Christian, if you guys didn't realize that. So Kanye, his album Jesus is King, I believe, which was a massive success. Wow. I mean, obviously I would probably usually go for either Elevation or Hillsong, you know, because Hillsong is massive and Elevation are quite big now. Shout out to Lauren Daigle as well, but I think it may go to Kanye West. I'm not sure though whether they would actually give it to Kanye. It may probably go to Hillsong, but it could go to Kanye West. Kanye West. Mary said, okay, Ruben, can you just tell me the date of the Billboard Awards? Yeah, it's tomorrow. So I'm not sure what day you're in, but for me right now it is Wednesday, the 14th of October 2020, 6:35 p.m. So the awards are at 1 p.m. tomorrow, New Zealand time, I believe. New Zealand time. So tomorrow. I'm not sure what day. Are you in Tuesday or are you in Wednesday right now? Are you in Tuesday or Wednesday right now? Mary, because in my country it's Wednesday right now. Are you in Tuesday or are you in Wednesday? Are you in Wednesday? If you're in Wednesday, it'll be tomorrow. But if you're in... Wait, hold on. Is that right? I'm getting confused now. It's tomorrow for me anyway. That's all I know. Tomorrow. So, yeah. Yeah, are you Tuesday? If it's Wednesday where you are right now, tomorrow then. But if you're on Tuesday, it'll... Oh, okay, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. I'm so sorry, Mary. It's tomorrow. That's all I know. It's tomorrow. I'm so sorry. That did not help you. Diza said, I think Kanye West. Yeah, I think probably Kanye West, because he's probably going to be the most likely choice. But then, if not Kanye, probably Hillsong, I would say. But then again, it could be Lauren. But yeah, that's a hard one. Wednesday. Okay, yeah, so I think it'll be tomorrow for you then. Mary? It'll be tomorrow? It's tomorrow for me, so that's all I know. I think it's tomorrow for you, Mary. Oh, yo, what's up, AJ? Jonathan, can you please welcome AJ Lyons? What's up, AJ? What's up? What's up? AJ said Lil Nas X has a debut album coming out next month. Yo! That's tough. That's tough, my guy. My guy, that's tough. I didn't even know that. That's finna be cold. It's finna be cold because he knows he has to come back strong with this album. Thank you for letting me know, AJ. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I need to definitely keep that in mind. Can you guys keep that in mind about Lil Nas X? We need to check that out. Diza said it's Wednesday here. Welcome, AJ. Jonathan said welcome. Hi, AJ. Diza said welcome, guys. Welcome to the Reubellion gang. The Reubellion gang. Yes, welcome, welcome. Yeah, probably Kanye, guys, for that category. Now, we've got top gospel artist, and the nominees for gospel are Kirk Franklin, Corinne Hawthorne, Tasha Cobbs Leonard, Sunday Service Choir, or Kanye West. Kanye is also considered a gospel artist now. Well, Kirk Franklin usually would win most of these types of awards, but shout out to Corinne Hawthorne. She actually is quite dope. So it could go to her. Tasha Cobbs, she can sing her face off. But maybe Kanye. Maybe Kanye, guys, for top gospel artist. But then again, Kirk usually takes it. I don't know. That's a hard category. I'd say either Kirk or Kanye, but maybe Corinne for something different. Here we go. Top Billboard 200 album. AJ said, hey. Mary said it's Wednesday, 11:09 a.m. Yeah, so tomorrow. The awards will definitely be tomorrow for you, Mary. Okay, just remember that. Tomorrow. Diza said Kirk Franklin or Kanye. Yeah, that's what I think too. That's what I think. But now we're moving on to top Billboard 200 album. Top Billboard 200 album. So basically, top album. And Jonathan, your girl is nominated in this category. And the nominees are Post Malone, Hollywood's Bleeding. Taylor Swift, Lover. Ariana Grande, Thank You Next. Khalid, Free Spirit. Or Billie Eilish, When We All Fall Asleep, Where Do We Go? What's that, Mary? I can't read what you typed. Oh, just so you know, Marianne, my name is spelled Reubben. Okay, I would say Billie Eilish because that was a massive album, but I know, Jonathan, you'll be thinking, Thank You Next. I totally appreciate that. I think she probably, does deserve to win that. But maybe Billie will get it. What do you think, Jonathan? I know Ariana deserves it, though. Thank You Next. But we know how big Billie Eilish's album was. But then again, so was Thank You Next. It won't be Khalid. I don't think it'll be Post Malone. I don't think it'll be Taylor either. So it's going to be between Ariana or Billie, guys. But I know Jonathan wants Thank You Next. I agree. But probably Billie Eilish. Well, it's going to be between both of them. Ariana all the way, Jonathan said. Thank You Next was so successful and broke so many records. Yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did. But then again, Billie Eilish, that album was so impactful. But then they both were. They both were impactful. Diza said, oh, this is difficult. This is difficult. I know, right? I'd say Billie Eilish, Ariana Grande. Oh, no, Taylor Swift's not nominated. Oh, yeah, she is nominated, actually. My bad. She is nominated. I don't think it'll be Taylor Swift, Diza. The Lover album was moderately successful, but not quite enough to match Thank You Next or When We All Fall Asleep, Where Do We Go? So I think it's going to be between Ariana or Billie for that one. I think so. I hope Ariana wins, Jonathan. I really do. But I know Billy would. She'll be in with a good chance too. But I hope Ariana wins. I do. For you, Jonathan, I do. Because I know that was a big album for the Arianators. Jonathan said the Ariana said... Jonathan said Ariana worked so hard with Thank You Next. She really finished a masterpiece within 2 months. Wow. That's crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me turn my beats back on. We're almost done, guys. I know it's been a long time we've been doing this, but we're almost done. Okay, some of the final categories now. Thank You Next really was that album. It was iconic. I agree, it was definitely an iconic moment for Ariana. When I think of iconic, I do think of Thank You Next. Even though I personally didn't love the album myself, I didn't love it. I liked it, but I didn't love it, like some of her other albums. I know that it was iconic. I do know that. That's one thing I do know. It was definitely iconic. Diasa said, I think Ariana will win. Yeah, I think she deserves it. I definitely do. Mary said Ariana for sure. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, guys. But you never know. You never know what could happen. But I agree. Alright, guys. Now we're moving on to Top R&B Album. Top R&B Album, guys. This is Top R&B Album. Are we ready for this? Hold on. Okay, Top R&B Album. The nominees are Beyonce, Homecoming, the live album. Justin Bieber, Changes. Chris Brown, Indigo. Khalid, Free Spirit. Or Summer Walker, Over It. Yo, I love this category. This is really hard for me. Summer Walker, Over It. I love that album. Very R&B. Khalid, I haven't actually listened to his album, but I know he does some good R&B. Chris Brown, Indigo. Love that album. I did a reaction to it on my channel. I love the Chris Brown Indigo album. Very Afro beats on that album as well. I'll talk about that in my podcast anyway, but I love that Chris Brown Indigo album. Justin Bieber, Changes was very controversial for a lot of people. I liked it. I didn't love the album, but I did like it. I really did like it. And I appreciate where he was going with Changes. Some people didn't like it, but... And then Beyonce, Homecoming, the live album. Well, obviously I haven't listened to that. But I know that was a moment for the Beyonce or the Beehive. But my choice for Top R&B Album... I would have to say, for me, in my opinion, it would be between Chris Brown, Indigo, and Summer Walker, Over It. Because think about it, it's actually R&B we're talking about here. But I've got a feeling it's probably going to be between Khalid or Justin Bieber. If I know how these award shows go. It'll be between Khalid or Justin Bieber. Even though Changes was a little bit more pop than R&B, but they put it in the R&B category. Justin Bieber, Changes, and Khalid. Khalid, Free Spirit. So I think probably in my world, I would have chosen either Chris Brown or Summer Walker, but in, I guess you could say, reality, it's probably going to be between Justin Bieber and Khalid. I would say so. Where are we? I've lost some of the comments. Where are we? There hasn't been a huge and iconic era album by a female singer since 1989 by Taylor Swift. Yeah, actually that's true. That is true. I can't think of anything. Yeah, no. I can't think of anything apart from obviously, you know, Billie Eilish's album, but yeah, that's true. That's facts. Jonathan said, so definitely Thank You Next deserves it. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely agree. It definitely deserves it. Yeah. Mary said, where are you from, Ruben? Oh, good question, good question. I am from New Zealand. Guys, if you've never heard of New Zealand, I am from New Zealand, Mary. And thank you for spelling my name properly. It's a country about 2 hours south across the water from Australia. So 2 separate countries, guys. 2 separate countries. Just like America and Canada. America and Canada are 2 separate countries. New Zealand, Australia, 2 separate places. Some people get us mixed up, our countries, but 2 separate things. 2 separate countries. Yes. And Mary, whereabouts are you again? I know you said it. You did say it in the chat. I've just forgotten again. My brain. Jonathan said, boy bye, No Guidance, Let Alone was better than the whole Changes album. I'm just being honest. And that's the thing I like, Jonathan. You're being honest. You know, that's what I want you guys to do. Be honest with me, okay? I appreciate and respect your comment, man. I do. Like I said, I love Indigo. And obviously No Guidance, I believe, was on Indigo. Or was it after Indigo? Anyway, it's in the Indigo era of Chris Brown anyway, No Guidance, and we know that was a massive hit. Diza said Chris Brown, Khalid, Justin Bieber. Yeah, actually, Chris Brown really could be in the running for this, actually. It just depends on how they go. I don't know if they will choose him, but they should. But I just don't know whether they would. I think it's probably going to be between Justin or Khalid. But I think Chris Brown definitely deserves it. Jonathan said, I think Chris Brown or Justin Bieber most likely. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've got a feeling it's going to be Bieber, though. I think they'll choose Bieber. Mary said Justin Bieber. I think so. Yeah, I think so, guys. I think he'll probably just get it. Just get it. You know, because he is, you know, Justin Bieber at the end of the day. But, yeah. Alright, let's see. What else do we have left before we go, guys? I want to quickly get through the last ones. Let's have a look. Okay, top streaming song, guys. Top streaming song is the next category. And the nominees are, so this is on streaming services, you know, Spotify, Apple Music. The top streaming song. The nominees are No Guidance by Chris Brown featuring Drake. Bad Guy by Billie Eilish. Old Town Road by Lil Nas X featuring Billy Ray Cyrus. Ransom by Lil Tecca. Hey, shout out to Lil Tecca. I love his producer, Distinct Beats. He makes some fire beats. Or Sunflower by Post Malone and Sway Lee. Wow. Yo, big category. Top streaming songs. Well, Sunflower was big. I believe it was on Spider-Man. Is that right, guys? That was big. Ransom by Lil Tecca. We know that was huge, guys. We know that. Old Town Road. Obviously. Everybody knows that. Bad Guy. Of course. And then No Guidance. Massive. So these were all massive songs, really, to be honest. Some a little bit more bigger than others, but for the most part, very impactful songs. Very impactful songs on streaming services. So, let's see what you guys think. You said 1 p.m. right? Oh, no, Mary. 1 p.m. New Zealand time. New Zealand time, Mary. I'm unfortunately able to get the time for you in your country. But in my time, it'll be 1 p.m. New Zealand time. Yeah. Mary said, I would love to visit there for sure. Oh, yeah, you'd love it here. It's amazing. It's amazing, my friend. Very down to earth, very just real and cool. Cool people, you know. Jonathan said, Old Town Road or Sunflower. Yeah. Then again, no guidance. You get what I mean? No guidance. No guidance. I mean, streamed. That was definitely streamed. You know? But then so was Lil Nas X. So was Old Town Road. That was streamed a lot too. Oh, it's hard. It's hard to know, man. It's hard to know. Maybe, yeah, might just be Lil Nas X, probably. Old Town Road, I think. Dizer said Sunflower, most likely. Oh, I'm not sure about... Oh, then again... Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. What's up? Itsy Yo Girl. Ralina. What's up? That's a interesting name, fam. You feel me? You feel me? That's tough. But what's up? Welcome. Welcome. I know these awards are going to be lit. You know, it's going to be fire. That's all I can say. I'm excited. But it's Yo Girl Ralina said, is the Billboard Music Awards going live on YouTube on Wednesday at 8? Well, I'm in New Zealand, so I'm not sure exactly what time it's going to be on in America. Check your local listings. I do know it's on NBC, I believe. Kelly Clarkson hosting. But to your question, will it be live on YouTube? I would think not, but then again, it could be. I don't think they will, but I could be wrong. You'll have to look into that, my friend. But yeah, I don't have the answer for you on that one. But I have a feeling it wouldn't be streamed on YouTube because copyright, things like that, and unless they have some kind of exclusive deal. But then again, I believe they do have a deal with TikTok, so probably won't be. Yeah, I don't think it'll be streaming on YouTube. They don't usually do that anyway, from my memory. Thank you for watching, guys. Mary said BTS for sure. Wait, what? I don't think BTS were on this category. No, BTS are not in this category, my friend. But I know you love them. I know you love them. Jonathan said, no guidance, was big. But I don't know. I don't think it's on Old Town Road level. Fair call, fair call. Yeah, it's probably not on, yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously. Because, you know, think about it. It was 19 weeks at number 1, so the streaming must have been massive, you know? And I think, no guidance, I think it only went to like number 5 or number 3 or number 2 or something like that. It was in the top 5, but it didn't actually go to number 1, like Old Town Road did for 19 weeks. So yeah, probably I would have to say Old Town Road for streaming. For streaming. Alright, let's see. What else do we have? Ah, here we go. Wait, what's this? Top collaboration, guys. We've got top collaboration coming up next. Mary said, what about Dynamite by BTS? No, that was not nominated for top streaming song. No, it was not nominated. I guess probably because it's more of a recent song, Mary. You know, Dynamite's only come out in the last month or so. So these are kind of going over the last year. So I don't think it would have made the cutoff point, period, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Excuse me. Jonathan said, I think No Guidance peaked at number 3. Yeah. I know it was like top 5 or something like that. Yeah. I know it didn't go to number 1, but it might as well have gone to number 1. It was huge. Huge, as Donald Trump would say. Huge. Anyway, moving swiftly on from there. Where did we get up to? Okay, top collaboration, guys. Top collaboration. Fan voted. So this is voted by you guys, the fans. Chris Brown and Drake, No Guidance. Top collaboration nominees. Camila Cabello Camila Cabello, I believe I'm saying her name properly. Camila Cabello and Shawn Mendes, Senorita. Ed Sheeran and Justin Bieber, I don't care. Post Malone and Sway Lee, Sunflower. Or Old Town Road by Lil Nas X featuring Billy Ray Cyrus. Wow, top collaboration. Well, obviously you would think Old Town Road, but then again, no guidance. You know what I mean? You feel me? No guidance. But then again, Sunflower. Senorita. That took over everything. I don't care, not so much. So I would probably say either Senorita, Old Town Road, or No Guidance. But I have a sneaky feeling that Senorita may take that one because it's fan voted. Shawn Mendes and Camila fans, I don't know what their names are, the fandom I mean, but I'm pretty sure they probably would get behind them. So I think it's going to be, if it's fan voted, I'd say Senorita. What do you guys think? Most likely we'll get nominated next year, Mary. Yeah, that's right, Mary. BTS Dynamite will probably get nominated for the Billboards next year, I would say. It's a little bit too close to now to be nominated. I don't know when the cutoff point was, but it would have been probably back in like March this year or something, when they, you couldn't include it in this year's ceremony nominations. Jonathan said, I think Old Town Road or Senorita. Yeah, I mean, Old Town Road would be the pick, but I think Senorita would have the fans voting for it because it's fan voted. So yeah, I think Shawn Mendes and Camila, Senorita. I haven't heard any of these, but Sunflower, so I don't know. Okay, that's okay, Diza, that's okay. You're being honest. I like it. Mary said something. Ruben, I got the timing for the Billboard Awards. Oh, you got it? Perfect. Senorita, maybe. Yeah, I think Senorita. I think so, guys. Yes, sir. I think that'll probably be it, guys. There's some more categories, but I can't be here all day. Yeah, I think those are the main categories, guys. Yeah, that is the 2020 Billboard Music Awards live stream. The nominations, guys. Who do you think will win? We went over that today, guys. You have told me your opinion, I've told you my opinion, and now all we have to do is wait and see what will actually happen tomorrow at the 2020 Billboard Music Awards. I'm excited. We're holding out hope for Mariah Carey to take the win for the big award of the night, the Artist Achievement Award. And I just say right now, all the best to all the artists that are nominated, and I hope the best person wins. That's all I can say. And I'm excited to have a live stream after the awards, probably the next day after, and we guys can talk about, all of us can come back and talk about the results and about who won and what did we think of the live performances and things like that. I'm excited to see what happens, and I know you guys will be watching tomorrow. I may go live on Instagram while the awards are on, and I may not, but if I do, my Instagram is on the screen right there, Ruben_Wills. Mary, please follow me, REUBEN_WILLS. Don't forget the underscore between Ruben and Wills. Follow me there, fam. And anybody else, if you haven't followed me, please follow me. Like I said, it's on the screen. I'll put it in the chat as well. But yeah, Instagram. And I replied to your guys' DMs. Ruben_Wills. I reply to your DMs, guys, so we can talk there. I will be back on YouTube very soon, and watch out for me going live tomorrow on Instagram, and there'll be some more reactions with my dad dropping on my channel as well, so don't worry about that. More reactions on the way, and stay tuned for the next live stream after the awards, the Billboard Music Awards. And yeah, I'm just excited for all the future content on the way, guys, so thank you for spending time with me. I just want to say thank you to Diza, Jonathan, Mary, Brad, Diza. Thank you, guys. Yo, Zodi, what's up, man? Zodi's in the cut. Zodi said, I guess for some awards, these will be the best fandom fight. Yeah, true. It's going to be between the fandoms, for sure. Facts. Jonathan said the cutoff, I think it was September 2019. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it was last year was the cutoff. Mary. There you go. Jonathan just told you. Diza said, who do you think will win the Achievement Award? Well, we talked about that at the beginning of the live stream, Diza. But I think probably Taylor Swift, but I honestly think Mariah Carey deserves to win it. And she also had the support of the Arianators and the Barbs helping to nominate and vote for Mariah Carey, as well as the Lambs voting for her. So I think she's in with a really good chance. But we'll find out, man. We'll find out. And even if she doesn't win, we know she's still the real winner. We know. Jonathan said, I hope this won't be a case of the scammies. Yo, Jonathan, no cap though. Low-key, it better not be. It better not be. I think it'll be better. But then again, anything's possible. That's tough. Have a good day, Ruben. Well, it's the evening for me now. It's 7 p.m. But I'll have a good evening. Diza said, I'm going back to bed for a few hours. Okay, please get some good sleep. Jonathan said, bye, Ruben. Bye, Jonathan. Thank you for coming, man. And I'll send you the link to the Glitter movie. And then can you please send me the link to the Dangerous Woman documentary or something? Send that to me, man, on Instagram. And Brad already sent me the link, so I can send that to you. Thank you, Diza. Have a good sleep. Thank you, Mary. Good to meet you, Mary. Please go watch my BTS reaction with my dad. Zaldi, it's always good to see you, man. Thank you for stopping by. I hope it's not going to be the scammies, man. I hope. Which is like the Grammys, but the scammies. I hope not. Hold up, fam. Alright, here we go. Bye-bye, Diza said. Bye, Diza. Oh, we got Moolah in the cut. What's up, Moolah? You're a little bit late, buddy, but thank you for coming. Bang Tang Boys. I'm not sure what that means. I have an idea, but I'm not 100% sure. But what's up, Moolah? I hope you have subscribed to my channel. We're going to be going live after the Billboard Music Awards, man, so make sure you come back. Diza said, yeah, Mariah deserves the win. She definitely does. Bye-bye, Jonathan, Diza said. Mary said bye. Bye, Mary. Mikey said, see you all again. Hashtag stay humble. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Stay humble. That's right, Mikey. Thank you, Mikey, for listening. See you, man. Moolah said, BTS, speak about them. Yes, we did. We did speak about them earlier in the live stream, man. You'll have to go back and watch. Diza, oh, good evening. Yes, good evening. Good evening. Jonathan said, yes, thank you. I will send you the Dangerous Woman diaries. Bet. Thank you. Yes, sir. Diza said, check out the radio interview with Mariah today with Trevor Nelson. I think you mean Trevor Noah, Diza. I believe I have seen parts of that interview, actually. But when I get a free chance, I'll definitely check out the rest. Okay, Merlo, we'll see you next time. Hashtag stay humble. Diza, hashtag peace out, hashtag Reubellion gang. Yeah, everybody hashtag Reubellion gang in the chat right now, guys. Come on, fam. So easy to do. Let's do it, guys. I want to see those hashtag Reubellion gangs going up before we go. Hashtag REUBELLIONGANG. Don't forget, guys, when I get to 10,000 subscribers, the Reubellion gang merch, the merch will be available under every video on my channel via Teespring website. You'll be able to get your Reubellion gang t-shirts, caps, everything, guys. The color scheme is going to be black and green, I believe, but that could change. But I'll let you guys know once I reach 10,000 subscribers. That'll be available for you guys to click on the link, get your t-shirt, get your hat, get whatever size you want to get, and it will get sent straight to you. And obviously it will help me financially. So I'm excited for that, guys. Merch on the way, fam. Hashtag Reubellion gang. Gang, gang, gang. Thank you, Jonathan. Mary, bye everyone, have a good day. Yeah, you too, guys, look after yourselves, okay? Take care, and I'll see you guys after the awards. Enjoy them, and I might see you on Instagram Live. If not, I'll see you back on YouTube for our part 2 2020 Billboard Music Awards review. We'll be reviewing the show, the performances, the wins, the losses, everything. We'll be back the day after the Billboard Awards, okay, guys? So make sure you come back for that. Hopefully it'll be around the same time, but we'll see what happens. Zaldi said, I agree, even if Mariah does not win, since it's fan votes, she will still hold a bunch of records that can never be broken. That's right, Zaldi. Absolutely, man. Amen to that. Perfect way to end the live stream. Thank you, Anna. You may have been a little bit too shy to talk, but that's okay. I thank you for being here. Thank you. No, thank you. Alright, guys. That's it. I'll see you next time. I'll see you in the next video. I send you the link, Ruben. Yes, please do. Please do. Alright, guys. That's it, fam. You'll see Dad in the next video, guys. And I appreciate you. Alright, bye. Bye, everybody. Anna, follow me on Instagram. Ruben_Wills. Oh, okay. Okay, Diza. Facts. Sounds perfect. Send it my way. Send it my way. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys next time. This is my final goodbye. Until next time, fam. Stay fly. And remember, stay humble. Peace.